All right. What's good, everybody? Hey, Blue. Hey, Ant.
What up though? What up though? What up though?
Going on? What's going on?
What's good? All right. We got a great show tonight. Tonight, we're going to be talking about Cameron acting a fool on CNN. Okay. And we also going to be talking about Cassie Ventura's friend, Tiffany. I believe her name is Tiffany Red. She pretty much is speaking out on the horrifying things that she saw throughout Cassie's relationship. So everybody stay tuned. Get your drinks, get your smoke, get your whatever you got, your popcorn, whatever. Get comfortable, sit back, relax, and watch the show. So Blue, what's going on?
Cool and just this internet stuff is crazy right now with
Right.
Cameron.
Oh yeah, definitely. Well, you sent it to me. Shout out to you for sending me the story so we can cover.
All right.
Yeah, because this is a good one. What's going on, Auntie?
Not much. This one I thought was a cool topic because I saw it one way at first, and then I can kind of see it from a few different angles.
Oh yeah, definitely. I only see it one way. So I guess we can all give our takes. But before we begin, let's say hi to the people in the chat. You want to say hey to everybody in the chat, Blue? Can you see?
What, what's no? I can't see the chat. What's going on? Salute, Clyde Casket. What up though? What up though? What up though?
What's going on, Irby Fatal? Salute to you. I'm doing great. Thanks for coming. What's good, H&M, Huscular and Muscular? Salute. We got Angela. Hey, Angie. I would love to hear your take on this. So make sure you come up again tonight like you've been doing the last couple of times. We have, of course, Blue TV. Do as he said and hit that like button on the way in. I don't want to hear no excuses. Before y'all type anything in the chat, before y'all watch anything, I need y'all to hit the like button.
Wait, who is that said hit the like button?
Oh, that's you. You
When he
said
said that, I ain't say that.
well, so we're simulcasting. So when I type, it goes to both me and you.
Oh, okay. I'm bugging. I'm like,
Yeah, that's how it works when you're
I'm
simulcasting.
like, I ain't say that.
Okay, but you did. All right, but shout out to you, sis. Hey, Cynical. Salute. We already said hey to Clyde Caskets. We got Killer Swag. He says Melody is back monetized, so send in them super chats if you got love for her. Super chats? I don't have any super chats. Yeah, you can't send a super chat, but you can send a cash app. You know, you can always donate if you like the shows. Do you like me as a person? You like the entertainment I give you guys? You can definitely hit that cash
Hey,
app. That's for sure. Computer Geek, salute to you. We have Leo Anthony, peace, salute to you. Thanks for coming. I would love to
What
hear your
up, Leo?
show. You know, I would like all of y'all to come up when we drop that link. Oh, wait, super chats. What?
Oh,
What?
damn! I tried to be
oh,
first.
What? Wait a minute.
oh.
Killer
Blue TV
Swag.
got you back up there.
I tried to be first, and it
Wait
just
a
didn't go
minute.
through
Blue
first.
TV got you
There it
back
goes.
up there.
Get out of here. Well, I think Swag had told me that he was working behind the scenes too to get my super chats back. Get out of here.
Well, oh man, damn, Killer, you did it, I guess.
But you know
I
what? You
couldn't
have
get it in quick enough.
you. Oh my God. What? I'm gonna cry.
Celebration.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me right now.
It's a
Wait a minute.
celebration.
It's a celebration. Yo. Okay.
It
Shout
had to be Killer. He brung the news.
Killer, shout out. Okay. Shout out to you. Much love to you, Killer Swag, for real. Cause this is really big. Like, wow. I'm lost for words. Come on up when you get a chance, Killer Swag. I know you're at work, but whenever you can, come up. All right, let me read these super chats. Wow, super chats. All right. Leo Anthony, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. He says, good to see you got your super chat back. Yay, thank you.
Yeah.
Wait, hold up.
She gonna cry when she go home.
I am gonna cry. This is awesome. Thank you so much, Auntie, for the $5 super sticker. I really appreciate you. Thank you. And then Killer Swag says, sure about that? Sure about what, Killer Swag? Oh, because Blue said he got it from me. Oh my God. Thank you, Swag, again. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. For real. That's dope. Oh, wow. That's crazy.
Catch your breath.
That's crazy. All right. And do what Leo Anthony said and support the channel. Support Aunt T's channel. It's right there. The link is down below. And hit the like button. All right, guys. Let's go. Wow. All right. Okay. So, let me pull up the video, the first video that I have here. I'm going to pull it up. I'm so happy. I don't know what to say right now. Okay, let's get the first video up. Okay, guys, fair use.
Thanks for staying with us. I'm Bill.
Wait a minute. What's the timestamp, Blue? You told me a timestamp.
Well, this is the old one. So you can play the new one.
Okay, so play the new one first, and then we're gonna play the new one. Okay, got you. Okay, so I have the new one here. Okay.
Thanks for being here. First, when you saw the video of Diddy, Cassie in that hotel, did you recognize that Sean Combs?
What I want to say, first of all, when I seen the video, everything in the video is egregious. I'm against. I don't support all the charges that's alleged against him. I don't support any of that, trafficking minors, domestic violence. I'm totally against it. So when I seen the video, yeah, I was kind of upset with it.
First of all, I want to talk about how good Cameron still looks. Like, Cameron been out for years and he still look the same. Do y'all agree?
Yeah, he's 50.
Right, he's 50 and he still looks like he's in his 30s. This man looks amazing. Wow. Okay, let's continue.
No, being that I know him, he's not necessarily a friend, but yeah, I was upset when I seen it.
CNN recently asked new media man Cameron to hop on and discuss Diddy. It went about as well as one would expect.
Did you recognize that kind of anger at all from your experiences?
I don't like that. What do you mean? Do I be recognized? Did I recognize him? I seen him. What do you mean my experiences? I seen him and I thought it was disgusting. I didn't do a zoom in to see if it was really him or nothing, but he admitted it was him. So yeah, it was him.
What did you think about the apology that he gave in that other video?
Ain't me for this. The apology ain't for me to decide, for Cassie. What I think about it don't matter. He ain't do nothing to me.
I do agree with what he just said. That apology have nothing to do with him. It is for Cassie to accept or not. But the only problem I have with that is this woman is just doing her job. She's conducting an interview. And she probably thought that a 50-year-old man would come up here and be more mature, you know, and not act like Cameron is acting. To me, he's not being professional. He still act like he did in Dipset. When he was in Dipset, that cocky attitude, disrespectful, you know, towards women. That's how I feel. How he still got that cocky attitude like he did in Dipset. Instead of growing up, still stuck there. Now, what do you have to say about that?
Yeah, so on that, I got the clip right here without this guy's commentary, because he made some commentary while the conversation was still going on. So
Okay,
if you don't mind, I'll bring it up. I'll just share it in a second because it's easy for me to send, easier than for me to send it. So just give me one moment, and I'll pull it up. Totally you know what I'm saying, like just unedited. The entire segment.
All right, cool. So in the meantime, while you're pulling that up, I got more super chats.
No, I got it. I got it up now. But yeah,
Okay, let me read these super chats. John Henry, thank you so much for that $50 super chat. Thank you. He says, just because.
Salute.
Wow, I'm really getting emotional right now, y'all. And then we have Blue TV 2024. Thank you for that $10 super chat.
Salute.
Always, thank you. All right. So you shared your screen already?
Hold up. I didn't know how to
talk
hold up. Can I say something?
Yeah,
Because
sure.
I ain't know how to super chat and say what I want to say.
I'm sorry. It's the wrong one.
My bad. Super chat. And I want this for the record. Killer Swag, I need your help on doing something for Blue TV. What like what you did for Mel. So salute to you, salute to everybody, salute to NT. You already know. Let's go full force. Yeah.
Let's go. And hit the like button. We have 17 people watching right
Let's
now.
go.
I need you guys to hit
And
the like
and share.
So don't even start the video yet. Give them time to share, like, share, subscribe. Please share the page. We're gonna give y'all 2 minutes if we can, so y'all can share this page. We get more people in here.
Definitely. Share. And if you are new, subscribe. Let's go. You ready, Auntie? All right.
First, when you saw that video
Fair use.
of Diddy, Cassie in that hotel, did you recognize that Sean Combs?
What I want to say, first of all, when I seen the video, everything in the video is egregious. I'm against. I don't support all the charges that's alleged against him. I don't support any of that trafficking, minors, domestic violence. I'm totally against it. So when I seen the video, I was kind of upset with it. No.
All right, now I'm just gonna pause it right there. Like, if you notice, that was the first question she asked. Like, did you recognize any of that behavior? Like, she's asking him off rip to try to spit out his recollection. You know what I'm saying? If y'all want to add to that, I don't know.
Well, yeah, I do. Well, she did ask him, like, hey, what do you think about that? And he gave his opinion.
Now, she didn't say, what did you think about it? She said, do you, like, what is your, yeah.
Yeah, let's
like, you know what I'm saying? Listen how she starts it.
Thanks for being here. First, when you saw that video of Diddy, Cassie in that hotel, did you recognize that Sean Combs?
Did you recognize that Sean Combs?
Okay. Which is insinuating that he know him personally. Recognize that one, that part of him.
So I'm just saying, like, you can see where because that's her job. She's steering her interview. Like, she's supposed to be doing that. But I'll let it run. Y'all let me know if you want me to stop.
Okay.
What I want to say, first of all, when I seen the video, everything in the video is egregious. I'm against. I don't support all the charges that's alleged against him. I don't support any of that trafficking, minors, domestic violence. I'm totally against it. So when I seen the video, I was kind of upset with it. Being that I know him, he's not necessarily a friend, but I was upset when I seen it. But
did you recognize
everything
him?
I just said?
Did you recognize that?
So he pretty much said, being that I know him, he's not a friend or anything. That means he know of him, but he don't know him like that. So he already gave his opinion on it. Like, listen, I don't know him like that, but from what I see, it was egregious. So that was a good answer. I didn't see anything wrong with how he answered that.
Yeah.
How about you, Blue?
No, you keep going.
I was going to agree. I was just going to agree. Like,
Kind of anger at all?
but he also didn't answer the question that she asked him neither.
Right. It just
Yeah.
seemed like he don't want
So
to.
that's what I'm saying. It's the interview, but it's really a tug of war when you listen to it. And
Right.
trust me, she's a trained professional, so she knows what she's doing. And he's been in these situations before, so I get it.
From your
I don't know him like
experiences?
that. What do you mean? Do I be recognized? Did I recognize him? I seen him. What do you mean my experiences? I seen him and I thought it was disgusting. I didn't do a zoom in to see if it was really him or nothing, but he admitted it was him. So yeah, it was him.
What did you think about the apology that he gave in that other video?
Ain't me for this. The apology ain't for me to decide. It's for Cassie. What I think about it don't matter.
You pause it.
He ain't do nothing to me. Cassie.
Now, I also agree with that statement. That apology isn't for me to feel any type of way. It's pretty much for Cassie. It's not for me. So I agree with that as well. But it does seem like he's getting a little snappy at this point. Maybe he's annoyed that she keeps asking about Diddy. I don't know.
Well, she's asking, just like Clyde said in your chat, she's asking him to kick dirt. She wants a personal opinion on him toward Diddy or Diddy's apology or whatever. And he's like, nah, ain't nothing personal, just in general. The behavior I saw in that video and the charges, if anybody taking part now, I don't condone it. He's just kind of holding his line.
Right.
At the moment. You know?
It's still okay at the moment. I don't have a
Yeah.
problem with anything yet. How about you, Blue?
I'm past. I'm just going to keep watching and see what he's saying.
Okay.
Need to ask Cassie if she accept the apology. I told you how I feel. I said what I said.
I want to play a conversation that you had on your podcast back in September with Mace. Listen.
Yeah.
When you had your record deal, why did you take me to Biggie Smalls and not Bad Boy?
Man, it's almost gonna bring me to tears to say this. I just, being that I saw you as such a good friend, I wanted to put you with somebody I knew with.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. A lot of people ask me that on Instagram, man. Don't have me just out here crying and shit, man. I don't want to get emotional in here, man.
Instantly, I knew Biggie would do right by you.
Can you tell us a little bit more about that? I mean, is there something known in the industry about how Diddy treated his artists?
So I'm going to get some cheeks after this horsepower joint. I'm just gonna know.
Wait, rewind that back. I'm sorry.
I don't really
Rewind
know
it.
Puff is like Mace no Puff. So I appreciate what Mace said. And
Did his
Man.
Instantly, I
Look
knew
how he
Biggie
held it up.
I know. Whew.
Hold up.
would do right by you.
Can you tell us a little bit more about that? I mean, is there something known in the industry about how Diddy treated his artists?
so I'm going to get some cheeks after this horsepower joint. I'm just going off what Mace said. Mace took me to Biggie. I don't really know Puff is like Mace no Puff. So I appreciate what Mace said. And of course, that's my brother. So if he felt that way, then he felt that way. I can't really tell you how Puff moves or anything like that. Mace may know better than me because he was signed to Puff. I wasn't. But my show does come on at 8 a.m. Eastern on YouTube. It's called It Is What It Is. And y'all make sure y'all check it out. I mean, I might get some more information out of Mace from there. But for me to tell you how Puff acted and all that, I don't know. I never was signed to him.
Yeah.
You pause
What
it?
about the industry in general? I mean, so
Pause
many
it real
people have pointed out that Diddy couldn't get away with.
I don't see anything wrong with what he said. Well, the cheeks thing was wild. When he was the way he was drinking his drink and talking about cheeks, that was wild. He could have promoted that in a more professional way instead of doing that.
I mean, at that point, like I said, I understand the reaction. I just don't agree with it because you in CNN's house. You don't even know if this woman is really asking those questions. Like she can be getting all that stuff through an earpiece in her ear, somebody telling her what to ask you and all of that. But he's pretty much said over and over again, I don't know the dude personally, and I can't give you a personal opinion on him. And even if I could, I'm still not gonna. That's pretty much what he said. And she still keeps asking the same question different ways. So I can understand him being like, yo, now I'm feeling disrespected. But at that point, you just leave because you're on their platform. It's not neutral and it's not your platform. You don't just act it. Yeah, you don't just say some shit like that.
Yeah, Yeah, that was wild to me. All he had to say was, well, I like his response. He was like, listen, my podcast, he was able to promote his podcast. My podcast come on at this time. You guys can tune into my podcast and see what Mase got to say about it. But I wasn't signed to Diddy, so I don't really know him like that. That was a really good answer. He could have left it there. Like, I didn't see anything wrong with that.
Or he could have segued into the drink. He could have segued into the podcast. He could have segued into it. It's just, it didn't have to be with the about to get some cheeks after this and all of that. Like you didn't have to do that because that's all I was saying. I'm like, but I'm still I feel him like, hey, to hell with CNN.
Yeah,
no. You know what I'm saying? Hey, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because she clearly not listening to what he says because he's had to say the same thing like 4 times already.
I definitely get it. Blue?
I agree. He didn't have to say the cheeks part. I guess that was too much information.
Right.
That was personal information, which your personal sexual, what you doing. That was too much. That's where you like. I guess for him it was just more promoting his business. That's how he looked at it.
At the same time, you also a 50-year-old black man. You know what I'm saying? On television, you got a podcast, you got a co-host, you got co-owners, you got people working up underneath you. Like you are promoting something, so that means you represent it. So at the same time, you could have still promoted it. You could have also put her in her place without making yourself look bad.
Right.
Like at that age, grown man, you should know how to do that. This ain't your first day. And I know y'all had the Bill O'Reilly clip, and he's been doing this for a while. So you should know how to deal with these people by now, without this even being a conversation. Right. Like we shouldn't even be discussing this. It should have been, Cameron, check that chick, and he handled it with class.
That's it. That's what he should have done. He, like you said, he's halfway to a century. Come on, like.
Because I'm just saying, I feel him. She is out of line, and I know a lot of folks won't get it. But trust me, I'm a trained professional just like she is. So I know when somebody's doing that shit to me.
Right.
Okay. I know. And she damn sure doesn't give a damn what he's saying. She's trying to spin a narrative and she doesn't give a shit.
Yeah. Well, maybe she does, but what you said before could be true. What if she's not giving these questions? She's just doing her job as a journalist.
I believe it. I believe either way, whoever it is asking them questions doesn't give a damn what his actual response is already. They want this out of him. You know what I'm saying? They trying to get messy. So I mean, I can understand a reaction. I just don't agree with that reaction.
Right. Well, I wonder why they didn't get Mase for this interview instead of Cameron. Like that goes to show that they don't really know nothing about our culture, our hip hop anyway, because they would know that Cameron really don't have anything to do with Diddy. They would have got somebody closer to Diddy like Mase. So these people don't even know who they get.
Well, I know people like you giving her excuses. Trust me, both her ears are covered for a reason. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You can't see none of that right ear for a reason.
Yeah, she must have something.
She has to be told when to go to commercial and a bunch of other stuff too.
True.
So, come on, she's taking her orders from the earpiece.
Right. What do you think, Blue? You think she got an earpiece in her ear?
I'm pretty sure she does.
Mm.
I'm pretty sure she does.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
All right. Let's continue. There, Auntie?
Oh yeah, my bad.
That's cool.
I forget I'm
With
the
this
one
stuff,
controlling it.
if there weren't a lot of people protecting him. Do you think that's the case?
Who the talent agent for this joint? Like, you think I'll be sitting around watching what Diddy do and all this? I didn't know this was a Diddy joint y'all invited me to. Yo, who booked me for this joint?
All right.
Wow, and I'll be sitting
Cameron,
around watching Diddy and all that. Yeah,
thanks.
man, come on, man.
Thanks for
crazy,
joining
man.
us. Thank you for your time tonight.
Yeah, thank you for having me. You enjoy.
Okay. The end was hella awkward. It was very, very awkward. Who's the talent agency for this joint? Who invited me to this joint? Like, what? He needs to learn how to talk more professionally. I'm not saying he's wrong for how he feels, because obviously that woman pushed some buttons, but he needs to learn how to speak, especially on a big platform like CNN. This ain't The Basement, no hip hop. This ain't Drink Champs or none of that. This is CNN. This is a huge platform where it's people all over the world watching. You definitely shouldn't be talking like that.
I agree. I agree, but that's all I was saying. I'm like, this ain't your first day. It's not your first day. You already know what CNN's gonna do. The topic of discussion is Diddy. So whether you like it or not, believe it or not, they're gonna try to throw you under the bus too, because you from that same era. You from that same era. You came up in the same time. Okay, so they really trying to change that whole guard anyway. That late '90s, era of hip hop still has a big influence on it.
Mm-hmm.
So they, what I'm saying, that with Diddy out comes everything else. Like that's it. They're gonna erase the shiny suits from your memory.
Right.
You know what I'm saying, from history.
Yeah, pretty much. It's ridiculous. Well, let me read some of these questions before we move on. Well, some of these comments before we move on to the next topic. Now, let me ask you guys a question. Do you guys want me to drop the link so people can come up and respond to this? And we can maybe let them up, one by one, or should I just let everybody on the panel?
Yeah, one by one.
Well, yeah, but before you do, that's what I was saying. I'm like, bro, nobody watches CNN. They knew exactly what they were doing. That's why they brought Cameron on. He's done this before. You know what I'm saying? He's done this before, and just kind of just acted an ass on whatever like news networks and stuff like that. So they know what they're doing, and that's the only way they can really get anybody to watch them. They all trying to tap into what we got going on social media in some way, shape, or form. So they either need some viral clip, you know what I'm saying, that went viral on social media. They need to play that and talk about it, or they need to bring some damn controversial podcaster on in order to get somebody to watch them. They know that, because if not, they could have easily just brought Mace up there.
Great answer.
But they already know Mace knows what to say and what not to say.
Right. Well, Blue did send me something. He sent me something the way Cameron was acting the last time he was on CNN. So let me just play that real quick before I start letting people up. Okay, so it was the last thing you sent me, right, Blue? Let me see.
Yep.
Okay, I think this is it here.
I do agree to that extent, man. Fuck CNN. For real.
Oh, man.
The new media is social media. That's it.
Okay, so this was the first time that he was ever on CNN. Let's see how he conducted himself here. Fair use, fair use. Oh, and where did you say that the timestamp was, Blue?
I think I sent it to you like 10 something. I'm not sure. I sent it to you.
All right, hold on.
Thanks for staying with us. I got it in your record purple haze right here. But anyway, let Mr. Thomas L. direct his question.
But anyway,
and you guys can answer. You can ask him questions or whatever you want. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, how are you?
Good. I'm a big fan of yours. I grew up on hip hop.
Thank you.
I'm a little older, so I was a Run DMC fan, KRS-One.
Yes,
But I'm always promoting the positive of rap. I mean, Jay-Z's an excellent example of someone who's has started his own label, who's an entrepreneur. So always promoting that with my young people. But I spoke to some students today in preparation for our conversation tonight, and they were just so excited about the fact that I will be conversating with you guys, but also began to talk about the impact of the rap business on our young people, and many of them talked about how they understand that it's to sell records and it's for promotion, but there are many young people who are affected by the lyrics, by the example, the videos. They talked about how Ludacris, many of them knew about a video that Ludacris has where they're strippers and lap dances and those kinds of things, and these 11, 12, 13-year-old students.
So what I do is I write what goes on in the ghetto. I'm not a liar. So if what I tell you goes on in my album, that's what goes on in the streets of Harlem. Now I'm like a reporter. You look at the news, you don't get mad at the person reporting the news. A lot of influence, I think, go to movies. A lot of people look at the movies and then they react. The kids that killed them kids, and where was that? They like Columbine. Yeah, you feel what I'm saying? I don't think they were listening to rap at all. I think that was more like a Marilyn Manson jump off, like.
What if an 11-year-old kid imitates you, Cameron? What if he uses 4-letter words and he develops a lifestyle based upon the street? He gets tattooed. He gets all this.
Okay.
Well, let me just say, and then you can jump in. Do you feel badly about that?
No, I don't.
Can I interject? 11-year-old with it.
Hold up, pause. Hey, he gave that old dirty bastard answer, dog. I know Baloo remember that. He's like, what have you done for the community? Nothing. Type shit.
You remember that, Blue?
Yep. Old dirty bastard.
ODB. Wow. So yeah, he always been kind of like, he always had that, what do you call that? Not lingo. Yeah, lingo, right?
But that's why I always like, somebody just mentioned Dame. That's why I always like Dame, because Dame's a boastful a-hole. But he know how to handle himself in these interviews.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He might say something that's a little controversial. He won't disrespect the platform. He won't disrespect the platform. He won't make anyone feel uncomfortable. And for the most part, he'll be invited back. He'll be invited back.
Exactly.
So that's why he even tried to step in right there before he thought Cam was going to say something crazy.
Yeah. Somebody said it's a Harlem thing. That's how
Dame is from Harlem?
Yeah, he don't talk.
Yes, yeah.
I ain't going to put that on Harlem, folks. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. I mean, I get it because, Bill O'Reilly is gaslighting right here. Like, he's gaslighting heavy because he's talking about it was a Marilyn Manson jump off. He's like, well, what if an 11-year-old kid emulates you for 4-letter words? Like, he you know what I'm saying? Like, you gaslighting, bro. Now you bringing it right at me. You bringing it right at me. So
that's how we really feel.
I can understand where Cam is coming from because it's like, bro, I know people and I know what you're trying to do. So, and you, bro. No, I don't care. Now what? Because that's what I'm saying. You're gonna get. They do. It's like it's a troll. You really trolling and you're doing it to get a reaction. So you get a reaction. It's just Cam's reaction isn't the reaction a lot of folks would have, and those that are media trained would have.
Yeah, facts. All right, I'm gonna play a little more, and then I'm gonna bring people up.
Were to imitate Cameron, what they would be doing is becoming the CEO of their own company, controlling their own destiny, taking a bad situation and making it good. He has a record company. He sold a lot of records. He's acted in movies. I feel like he's a positive. Also. He has a cologne. I
have a clothing line.
He's an entrepreneur. You know what I'm talking about, Dave.
Well, no, he's an entrepreneur by his own right.
If you have a child who is unsupervised and then Mr. Thomas L. has to try to teach,
right?
And he's using 4-letter words inappropriately, he's dressing inappropriately, he doesn't have value of education, then that kid's in trouble.
Who's to say what's inappropriate as far as dressing goes? But on another level, when Arnold Schwarzenegger was the Terminator, he was shooting up half of everyone in sight.
It's a cartoon, though.
This is more real. The Terminator is not a cartoon.
This is real, though, isn't it?
Well, no.
Life, everybody's rap is
This is real. It's not a Terminator cartoon. All right, Mr. Thomas L., what else do you want to ask these guys?
Let me finish.
Can you pause it?
Go ahead. Well, let Mr. Dash.
See, and that's the gaslight. It's like, nah, it's not real, and it's not it's art, just like the music is. What's the difference? You know,
Right.
a movie, music, it's art, it's satire.
Right.
You know, it's scripted. I wrote it. You know, I might have seen it, but it's my depiction. It's just something that's in my brain now. So come on, you know, what's the difference between what I'm doing and a Terminator movie? The only difference is that that's actually like depicted in realism with visuals, and everything else. I'm just saying words.
Yeah.
You know?
Like somebody said, they're gaslighting them. Definitely.
Yeah, they are.
And we're talking about the good governor of California.
That's right. And I'm telling you, his movie's a cartoon, whereas his rap stuff is real life.
But
Go
you said
ahead.
if
Who
there's
are
a,
you
wait,
to
hold on,
determine that?
Hold on, Ken. If there's an unsupervised child, how is he to know whether it's real or not? How is he to determine what's real and what's not real? Who's to supervise him?
All right.
And,
Do
and,
you
he-
think
and they
that
get
the
way more.
Terminator movies are just as damaging or more so than
I
gangster
would have to
rap?
say, being that there's a visual and
No.
being there's no explanation to him, and being that it's,
Visuals on these rap videos too,
but
though.
what I'm saying is it's glorified. There's no justification for all the shooting that
All
goes
right.
on. So if he's reporting what goes on around the street, he's a product of his environment. Not to say him, but he's reporting what is a product of his environment. How is that wrong for him to report
Because
that?
are you
Gentlemen, let's be honest.
Mr. Thomas, I'll get in
Now,
here. Go
gentlemen,
ahead.
let's be honest. Who do these kids relate to more? You, someone from the inner city, or someone from another country, or someone from the suburbs? Let's be quite honest.
Well, what I was trying to
You came up. You came up the same way I did.
Right.
The same way millions of these kids do every
Right.
day. We're growing up in a fatherless society. We're growing up. A lot of our friends, your friends, my friends, didn't have a lot of supervision at home. Most of the time, they were at our homes. We had good parents. We had parents who didn't allow us to do or watch these kinds of things.
Right.
But these children, now, in the movie industry, believe me, I'm a critic of the movie industry also. I think that these kids are watching too much TV, period. But my issue is that when you rap about what these children relate to because it's in their environment. You've already stated that this is that they don't know your story because you're a CEO, and I agree. But see, you don't promote that, and your company doesn't promote that. They promote the four-letter words.
We don't promote entrepreneurship. We don't promote positive and ownership of your company. I'm making it cool to be smart.
All right,
I'm making
look,
it cool. Wait, let me
it's
talk.
not- it's not
I'm
about
making it cool to be a
business. It's not
businessman.
about business.
Not
It's
about
about-
you because you feel like it might give you better
No.
ratings to portray something negative within the
It
industry.
is negative. It is negative.
It's not negative to be
Sure
a
it is.
businessman. It's not negative to take
It's
care of the economy
negative to
around
make
you.
money, Mr. Dash, if you hurt children.
How do you hurt children by promoting to be an entrepreneur and a CEO and to do right
You're
by?
looking at a
for
principle.
example.
Yes, hold it. You're looking at a principle.
Why you don't want to let him talk?
Wait,
You
wait.
mad?
Oh my God, they're really gaslighting
No.
and making them argue.
Well, no, I mean, it's easy to make him argue because he sat there and let the dude fire off for a good 2 minutes. He let him just fire off until the dude was pretty much done. And then as soon as Dame gets out, 8 syllables, he gets cut off by Bill. Bill O'Reilly didn't say a word while old boy was talking.
Right.
Then as soon the Dame can't even finish his thought. So yeah, that's it. You get energy gets reciprocated.
Right.
It's just Cam handles it different. Dame is like he's listening and he's got talking points to come back with. He understands the arena that he's fighting in. It's a debate, that he understands that arena. And Cam is just like, you mad? That's why you cutting him off. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? He's just like, whatever, man. Fuck this thing. Like, you can even see that when old boy when the black dude was talking. Cam is just sitting there at the camera like, this thing. I ain't listening to this thing. Just saying
a mess.
And I feel it's just they processing it differently, and it's clear.
Right.
I like this clip.
Yeah, this is a crazy clip. All right, let's continue.
You mad? Where'd you start? Current affair, right?
No, wrong.
Well, you faked a lot. I got dirt on you, doggy.
Cameron,
I'm gonna get at you in a minute.
You go ahead. You get at
I'm gonna get at you in a minute.
Let's keep it positive. You're looking at a guy who teaches inner city kids and who is telling you face to face that he has problems with kids based upon a rap music, and you're rationalizing it all up and down.
I thought you were going to mediate.
I am.
No, what you're doing is giving opinions. You're not an objective mediator now, Bill.
It's my program.
Bill, now it's your program.
Bill, it's my program.
Bill, come on, Bill.
We'll have the dash factor some other time.
I have the dash factor.
Gentlemen, I got
a question for Cameron based on what you just said.
Come on, let's keep it civil.
This is civil.
I've got.
Wait a minute, Mr. Reno. Now, look, if the principal tells you that there are children in his school, Cameron, who are being adversely affected by your music, do you care?
I care, but you got to talk to their parents.
What if they don't have to?
I like
While they're
that.
in school, they have to have parents to be in school.
Hold on.
Somebody
Let
send
me
them to
stop
school.
that.
What if they don't have?
I like that. I care, but you got to talk to their parents. He said a lot right there. And I always said that, like, these kids, these little girls in preschool should not be shaking their butts to Sexy Red. I blame the parents. Parents should keep that music away from the kids, period. So don't blame the artist. The artist is just out there making a living, making money. That's their career. Don't blame them. Blame the kids. These artists are making music for the adults. And that's why back in the day, remember the albums used to say explicit. Remember what the albums used to say? Like, you know,
Yeah.
18 plus.
Parental advisory.
Right. And all that stuff. Like, and kids and parents still let their kids listen to it. So I like what Cameron said. It's up to you as the parent to keep them shielded, not him as the artist. Blue, anybody?
No, I mean, I agree. They got on they got on Charles Barkley's case when he said it. He was like, "Oh, I'm not a role model. You know, just because I can dunk a basketball doesn't mean I should raise your kids." You know, they got on this case about it, but now they see what's going on.
Right. That's the realest thing Cameron said all night.
Well, listen, and if that's the case, homeboy, whoever's in my on the television, you need to have parent-teacher conferences with your students. Whether it's their aunt, their cousin, their sister, somebody send these kids to school. They're not 11 years old staying home by themselves. I can't go home and talk to these students at night. You need to have more parent-teacher conferences if you have problem with your students.
Let him reply. Let him reply. Go ahead.
Let
him reply.
Okay.
Mr. Thomas, I'll reply.
That was a good point, Cam.
Thank you.
Right. Actually, no, it's an excellent point. But actually, you are talking to these students because they listen to you every day. So you are.
So I got more influence than their parents. That's a problem.
No.
That's a problem. That is a problem. So you need to have parents-teacher conference because these are your students. You feel me? I can't come if you want me to come to your school and talk to your students. I can do that.
No,
for you.
I don't. No,
all right.
I don't.
Listen.
Are you
have to?
Honestly, Cameron is being more mature in this clip back in the day than he was in the new clip.
Well, they ain't over yet.
Okay.
Talk to the words.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Are you going to come?
You have to talk to your parents.
You cut me off, sir.
You're mad.
Go ahead, Mr. Thomas. Go ahead.
No. What I'm saying to you. What I'm saying to you is that you're making millions of dollars off of these kids. The same kids that you're now denigrating, the same parents that you're now denigrating, you make millions of dollars off.
How do you know how much money I make?
Cam.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you a quick question.
Go ahead.
I think it's pretty unfair for you to judge the circumstance without properly understanding it. But every opportunity we get, we try to say as positive things as we can, which is why when we do make these money, we give back to a community. Me and Cam ourselves from 142nd Street to Lenox, we do have a program there that teaches the kids to be positive. We make them go to school. We support a basketball program. And every chance we get, we personally know 150 kids in the neighborhood and speak to them and tell them to stay in school and incentivize them to stay in school.
Now, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to hold these guys.
About that?
Okay, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to hold these guys over for a recap. I'm going to let them all recap, and we'll be back with that in a moment. All right, we're going to continue now. And Mr. Thomas Howell, we're going to give you a minute to make a statement, and then we're going to go to Cameron, and then we're going to go to Damon Dash. And I think that's a fair way to do it. So you go first.
Okay. I'd like to thank you, gentlemen, for what you do. I'd like you to promote more to these young people. And maybe even if you can influence the folks who are around you to promote the positive things that you're doing. I know you're doing positive things. But also, these children are watching you tonight. Many of these children have parents who are incarcerated, parents who are drug addicted. They don't have the parental involvement they need. They look up to a lot of you guys. A lot of you are men. They don't have a lot of contact with positive men. And tonight, you're making a mockery of their situations. So, tonight, to an intellectual people, you didn't make rap look good. You didn't make the industry look good. And we aren't highlighting the positive. I'm hoping in the future that we can send a better message, not only to our young people, but to America, that this industry does have some talented people who do care, because you're out there doing some good and great things for young people.
All right, good. All right, Cameron, you go.
Cool. I just want to say I think that we got off to a bad start tonight, but I think everything that we said was very positive. I think that what me and Dash are doing is very, very, very positive for the youth. You just jumped on everything that we done bad, and there's nothing that we done bad. You took it based on a one song of lyrics. Like, I think what you need to do is get more in tune with your students. You know what I mean? You need to have parent-teacher conferences. If you need some of these rappers to come in, call the record company, call Rockefeller Records, call Diplomat Records, and ask us to come in and speak to your students. We do
No, I want to
things like
call
that.
you.
No, your statement is over. It's my turn to talk. You're done
Okay.
for the night.
Well, you cut me off early.
You're done,
No,
So I'm
come on,
going to
let him
call
talk.
you and
you're
hold
done
you to
for
your
the night,
commitment.
principal.
Mr.
Take it
Thomasell,
in.
let him
Take it to
talk.
school tomorrow.
All right,
You're done
good.
for the night.
If he needs you to come in,
Holla at
okay,
us.
right?
Diplomat Records will come speak to his kids.
All right,
Purple
let-
Haze,
Thank you.
February
Thank you.
17th. Go
Let
get
Mr.
it.
Dash wrap it
You're
up.
done for the night.
You go.
Going along with Cameron said, I think a lot of what we said was positive and informative. It's kind of obvious that maybe you don't understand that everything affects everything, whether it be movies, books, literature, a reporter on television. And if you're going to promote anything, I would think that to the culture, to the kids that are watching, you would promote the positive aspect of it. So if you know there is negative in something, try to find the positive as opposed to always talking about the negative. That's the thing I don't understand why we're critiqued so hard within hip hop. No one talks about the jobs we create. No one talks about the things we do within our community. And no one talks about the businesses we've done.
I love how intelligent Dame Dash is. Like when he speaks, he's very articulate. Like, oh my God, I love the way he speaks. Not everybody likes it, but I do. How about you, Blue?
Um, I like Dame Dash. I stand with him pretty much. I would say 75% of the stuff that he say. He also came out to Newark, New Jersey. Hip hop artist, old school, would do it all. He reaches out to the people, and I respect that. You know what I'm saying? He
Yeah.
really do. And you get to see the difference between him and Jay-Z, and you get to see when you hear him speak, you can understand why they not friends right now. You can see why they're not friends right now. They have two different views. One is pretty much against the system, and one I would say is rolling with the system. You feel me?
Right.
Well, I mean, one tried to, he wanted to take over the system. Like,
now who's that?
Who Dame, that is.
Yes,
Dame.
correct.
And the other one wanted to be a big part of it.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong. It's just they got different mindsets. And unfortunately for Dame, and I know a bunch of folks will disagree, he just talked too damn much. This is something that I was taught a long time ago, and I still make the mistake. I got to catch myself, but it happens. Can't let these people know how smart you are sometimes. It's extremely intimidating to a lot of folks. Like, just like that reaction that Melody has, that, hey, he sounds intelligent. To a lot of people, they say, yo, you make me feel stupid when you talk. They see the same thing, they just interpret it different ways because they're a different person than Melody or me or you. You know what I'm saying? And other people like, damn, you know what I'm saying, that this dude will come in here and he'll take over because he wants to be his own boss and he want to tell everybody else to be their own boss. He's trying to get my employees to stage a coup, you know, or they'll all quit trying to be like him. Damn that. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to encourage them to do the jobs they doing because they working for me. You know, and he telling everybody quit your job and be your own boss and do the hell that you talking too damn much. So, I mean, I can understand where they coming from. You do kind of got to get rid of a dude like that because he threatens your power.
Right. Real quick, I see you guys in the back. Let us talk for a few more minutes, and then I'll let you guys up, Clyde and Irby.
Now, don't get me wrong. Somebody like Dame Dash, though, I understand how he sees it. He's like, I don't threaten your power. I teach you to be just as powerful as me, and then we work together. And then, hey, we got a big team. You know, you can be just as powerful or even more powerful as long as we ain't working against each other. We should be good. That's the way he sees it. But like I said, it's intimidating to some people. It's intimidating to a lot of people.
Especially, I hate to say this, especially a lot of Caucasians. It's very intimidating to see a black man or woman who got their business in order, they're smart, they're making money. They don't like that. They just don't.
Let me ask you a question, and just to the people in the chat. How many people, and if you could put a one in the chat, how many people have been influenced to, be their own boss? Was you motivated by Dame Dash or hip hop people in the hip hop world to be motivated to go strong and do your own thing. I just wanted to know, how people feel about that.
I mean, I know you were motivated by him.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm who I am before a lot of things that he said before that. So it just kind of just like added on and let me know that I'm on the right path. But some of that stuff got to be in you. Everybody don't got it. Everybody don't have the sacrifice, the hunger to want to own their own. I've seen a lot of people, especially older people, like they don't want to have their own. They want to just work for people and not strive to have their own. Nothing wrong with working for people, you know what I mean? But strive to have your own thing, to do your own thing so you can pass it down to your family, kids. And it's all about building that structure. So I'm all about building that structure.
No, and I agree. And that's something that's good for you. But just like you said, it's not the right thing for everybody else. Now, does that mean that there's nothing that they can pass down? I'm sure there are a bunch of different things that you can pass down other than just a business. You can pass down values, and you make a lot of money working for somebody else and, passing down a portfolio and skills and trades and just life experiences and morality and all types of other things. So if it's the right fit for you, do it. I always say that, like, if that were the case, how many doctors do you know own their own practice or the hospitals they work in? Heart surgeons or brain surgeons or whatever. They don't, but we need them. It's important. Same with teachers. Does that mean that they don't want more? No, they just serve a different role. And their roles are essential. So I'm not going to discourage that at all.
No, not at all.
But then Dash made it seem like if you don't own your own business, there's something wrong with you.
And that's the problem, because he assumes that everybody else should want what he wants. That's the problem. That's why it's like you say you got things going. Hold 1 second. You got things going on in your brain, and you're just letting them roll off of your tongue. And in every setting, they should. You got to be able to use discernment when it's time to speak. That's why I just said you just talk too much sometimes. There are people to have that conversation with, but that conversation is not to be had with everybody.
Right.
I don't think he want people to want what he want. I think he want people to be the best them, be the best yourself, because some people do have that potential to be better than what they are. I come across a lot of people daily that I may be that Dame Dash to them. You understand what I'm saying? I give them knowledge, I tell them this, and I tell them because I want them to be the best person that they can be. Okay, you use me as energy. If I could do it, you could do it. I don't, that's how I look at it. I motivate people to be the best thing that they could be as well.
Exactly. Yeah, his message should be people that inspire to be entrepreneur, but not everybody's going to be an entrepreneur.
Everybody don't have that entrepreneur spirit. So you know what I'm saying? We look towards people that have that for motivation.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
but people don't have that.
But that's what I mean. That's a conversation to be had with those that have the spirit. I'm just saying, I prefer to be an owner, but as an owner, I want employees, and I know that my employees need to know that I respect them instead of looking down on them. So that's a mentality. Somebody like Dame Dash can't hide it. If I say over and over and over again that I don't respect those with an employee mindset, how do my employees look at me when I come in tomorrow? Are they going to give me their all? Are they going to run through a wall for me?
Yeah, you gotta show them that you respect them. Though, if you don't respect your employees, they're gonna run you in the ground.
But exactly. But I can't keep telling them that, hey, you guys are nothing, and you're not. You guys are the best.
Can I say something?
I got faith in y'all. That's why y'all are part of my team. 1 second, Blue. That's why y'all are part of my team, and I love all of y'all. And just like the way I see it, the employee's role and the boss's role, believe it or not, are not too much different. It's all essential. It's just the boss he does the planning and stuff like that. It's just the master. He's the mastermind for the job. But everybody else has skills that they need to bring to the table too. They're essential to get the job done. Everybody can't do the same job.
Exactly.
All right, let me say something.
My bad.
Oh, no problem. Let me say something. When you look at Rockefeller, right, and you look at the people that was under the umbrella of Rockefeller, Kevin Hart. I think Kevin
Yeah, he
Hart.
was.
Who else? Dipset, Dame Dash. I'm sorry, Dipset, Cameron. All these guys are they on board.
Kanye was under.
Look at Kanye.
See, that's the thing.
All these guys that was under that umbrella, they all are very successful in their own way and took their wings and go off.
That's the thing.
Some people want to hold people down and keep them under them so they can grow like what P. Diddy did. See, that's what Diddy did. He grabbed people, rape them, and to make himself grow to be. That's why he going through what he going through now, because he tried to put people under him and be this what he is.
Real quick, please, because I just got my monetization back. No using the R word. Just say great. Say,
What word? I ain't using no word.
But don't you see the difference that people celebrate Diddy more than they celebrate Dame Dash?
No, I doubt that.
Let me say something about that. Nah, you know what it is? Nobody don't want to celebrate Dame Dash because he made a lot of them dudes millionaires. He made a lot of black kids millionaires. You know, they came from nowhere. He put them on top. He put them in position. See, Diddy, they celebrate him because he was tearing people down. He wasn't building. He don't have no millionaires behind him. He was tearing people down, taking all the money for him, and that's what the vultures like. The culture vultures, they like that.
Hey, Clyde, but that's my point. The industry that he was in, that Dame was in, they don't like all you just he would expose the industry every damn interview he had, with the exception of this one.
Yeah, because
telling people that the contracts are garbage. You need to go in there and demand what the hell you want. Don't get me wrong, this is great information, but they don't like you just giving it away like the game is to be sold. And that's like, we don't like dudes like Cameron coming into our damn boardroom offices, dropping their dicks on the table, telling us what to do.
They
don't like that.
They definitely don't like Dame because, like I said, Dame was turning these kids into millionaires. He was giving power to the people. He was showing people how to big yourself up. They don't like that. What they like is Diddy because he wasn't putting power in the people. He was tearing them down. He had people working like slaves, and that's what they want because that's what the vulture. That's what they do. That's what they do.
The gatekeeper. He liked to be in the gatekeeper.
Look at who taught Diddy. Look at who taught Diddy everything. What's his name? Clive Davis. They look what he did. He taught Diddy everything Diddy know, and Clive Davis is responsible for the destruction of Whitney Houston, the destruction of so many other artists. You know what I'm saying? They like when they destroy the people instead of bigging them up.
Hey, I just think Dame could have been a lot more effective with less words, just less words.
But see,
less words in public because you in the industry that, trust me, you just a pebble in the pond, man.
But just like how Dame is, you know, let's go back to this Cameron thing. They have so many other people, so many brilliant artists that they could have put on that stage to talk about Diddy, but they wanted somebody ignorant that they know is not gonna go on the books. They wanted somebody that's gonna tear him down, bring their ratings up. But what he did was reverse it on them and made them look stupid. You don't put no ignorant person on the TV to talk about another person. That's what they want. They put Cameron up there to destroy, to really make Diddy look bad, real bad. And Cam was like, I don't want to talk about Diddy. Let's talk about my show. Let's talk about my pink horse thing I got. You know what I'm saying? He was selling his brand after that. He got frustrated, just like anybody else would get frustrated. If you put me on the show to talk about a man and tear him down, I'd rather write a rap about him than to go on the show and talk about him.
Listen,
he's an artist.
But in all fairness, that's the topic right now. That's the big topic. Everybody's talking.
Okay, so why they ain't get Mace on it? Mace have a better relationship with P. Diddy than Cam.
Hey, Clyde, because they wanted. No, they wanted the viral clip.
Exactly. They wanted the ignorance.
The viral clip. That's what I'm saying. They wanted it and they got it.
Exactly.
No, they wanted it and they got it, but that's why I was saying,
Cam
you better than that. Like, come on, you better than that. You ain't supposed to just give them what they want like that.
But listen, you gotta know. See, they know Cam history. Y'all put up the post about when he was on Bill O'Reilly, but y'all didn't put up the post when he was on what was that what's that I forgot the name of that thing. The magazine show where they asked him if it was a serial killer next door. Would he?
Don't say the K word.
Remember that?
The leader.
Remember that thing where they asked Cameron if it was a killer living next door with
Stop saying the K. Stop saying that word.
well, murder or whatever.
No, the leader.
Well, okay. Well, they asked him if he would he tell the police if they knew that. He was like, no, he was on some ignorance. You know, they got Cam because he always talking that ignorance. That what's that movie he did? Paid in Full. That dude. He's on that level right there. So that's why they put him up there. See, you can't see. Cam is a very intelligent dude, and he knows when you snap on him, he gonna snap back. He gonna snap back. They know that.
That's what I was trying to say. But at the end of the day, I'm like, hey, you better than that. Hey, they know that, but he should know that they know that. So at this point, you hit them with something they don't expect you to handle that a certain way.
What you just said, you hit them with something they don't expect. That's exactly what he did, bro.
No, he hit them with what they did expect.
No, they didn't expect him to talk about his pink horse. They expected him to talk about that drink.
They expected him to say something.
What they want? Nah, I think they wanted him to just dog Diddy. I think they wanted him to dog Diddy out, like really dog him out.
They're cool with him doing what he did. They're cool with that.
Of course, because it made it look ignorant. It made it look ignorant.
Yeah, and it brought attention back to CNN. That's why they brought him on there. My point is this: he could have still checked that chick and just been like, "Look, I didn't come here to talk about Diddy. We can talk about my show. We can talk about anything else, but I don't agree with anything in the video." Just like he said, you know. And big up his podcast. Appreciate y'all playing the clip. Y'all can talk to Mace, but I'm not going there with you. Like there's a way to handle it and still.
Okay,
talk about going to class.
I agree with what you're saying, but that'll go. That applies if it was somebody like KRS-One, somebody with intellect talking. They know Cam is not on that level, yo. They know that.
Hey, and he knows that they know that, so show them that they don't know.
So what he did, he gave them what they wanted.
That's what I'm saying.
He gave them what they wanted,
but you ain't supposed to give them what they want because they ain't even showing you respect right now because you telling them.
But
he told them like 3-4 times, like I don't want to talk about that, and she just kept digging. So she ain't respecting
the bigger picture. What they was really trying to do, you know, Cam, he got this It Is What It Is show right now where he's being celebrated. You know what I'm saying? He was in the dumps and he came back on the rise with that show. If y'all notice or not, that show put Cam back on the top where he was. You know what I'm saying? What they do is they let you talk and this Diddy, this all of that. You know, he was gonna do all of that, and then that's making his ratings on the show go down. That's tearing his show down. You know what I'm saying? The message behind that, they was trying to get him to tear his show down. You know, that's why they put him on there because they wanted him to act foolishly. I mean, I agree with y'all. He should have handled that a lot better. You said he's 50 years old. He got to know how to handle all the public, you know what I'm saying, all the scrutiny and stuff like that. When they throw it at him, he got to know how to handle it. But that's Cam. He did that every time they put him on TV. This is how he acts. Every single time.
I'm going to tell you like this, but yeah, that's how he acts. But now it's a little different now. You got your podcast. You got people working for you, with you. You got co-hosts, co-owners. You got a lot of stuff going on. Hold on. So at some point, you got to understand that you representing everything that you promoting. So it's just like a football player or something like that.
Okay.
Why did your teammates have to answer questions about you and this CNN interview every time somebody speaks to you? You got to think about all of that when you come out. Just think about it. So
all right, let me ask you a question.
Hold on, let me finish. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that you got to sit there and take disrespect under no circumstances, because I feel you. That was a certain type of disrespectful energy, and I know you're going to get some reaction. You would have got a reaction out of me, but also just understand there's going to be a tomorrow, there's going to be a next day, there's going to be another day. So what position are you putting your brand and those working with?
All right, let me answer that. Let me ask you a question. Do you think what he did on the news or on that CNN hurt his brand or helped it? Let me ask you, what do you think?
I mean, the exposure is good, all publicity.
In all fairness, do you think that hurt his brand or did it help his brand?
I believe it helped his brand. But
there you go. So he did what he was supposed to do. He did what he was supposed to do then.
Let me finish. I don't believe that made those, you know what I'm saying, the work of those around him any easier because now they're instead of them having to answer questions about the great work that they're just like Dane was saying, instead of them having to answer the questions about the great work that they're doing in community, things with their podcast, stuff like that, they're gonna have to answer questions about Cam in that CNN interview.
But they're not gonna let them talk about the positive stuff, yo. You know how the voters do they. They're not gonna let them talk.
They invite him for that.
I'm just saying when it was just Cam. And it's like, okay, I'm the CEO at Diplomat Records. It's just me. I'm in charge. I answer all of the questions. I'm the spokesman, and it's all good. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. That's what you do. But now it's different. You're running a different type of business. You're 50 years old. You ain't a rapper no more. Just keep it real.
But he got to stay true to who he is, though. He got to stay true to. We know that's how Cam is, though, bro. You're missing the point.
It's not just you now. And when you a grown ass man, you don't move like a 17-year-old no more. You don't move like a 22-year-old.
I don't agree with that. I agree with the status that you are right now. What made you get to that point is being yourself. What put Cam to that spot where he at right now is being Cam.
Rapping and making records. You know what I'm saying? Making records and doing stuff like that. You don't make records no more. You're running a real.
But Cam was more than just making records. He was the president of Dipset. You know what I'm saying? That's a company.
About a bunch of rappers, dog.
But it ain't only
rappers that have their own voices.
It's not only rappers. They had a scissor. They had a liquor. They was the first one with the liquor company. They had shoes. Yeah. It's not just rap that he dealing with, yo. It's a whole brand. That's why he put that pink. He portrayed his pink horse, his Viagra thing up there. You know what I'm saying? Because he's just more than a rapper. They want him to talk about the rap aspect of it, but he's more than a rapper. So okay, I agree with you. He could have came a little bit better, but by then he was frustrated, bro. He came on the show probably to talk about his brand, talk about his show, and all the lady want to do is talk about Diddy. True, indeed, that's the topic. But we seen the video what Diddy did. Everybody know what he did. So why you gonna keep poking that?
Hey, and I'm not going to disagree with you, but he was frustrated, but that's where emotional intelligence comes into play. Are you going to react appropriately, you know what I'm saying, to your emotions? Because it's about having a logical response in spite of your emotions.
But see, when you saying acting appropriately, how can he act anywhere else but how he is? That's who he is. How can he act different? This is who he is. If you do the history and know who Cam is, this is who he is. Every time he's on TV, this is what he does.
Hey, like I said, he can just check the chick, let her know what's going on, big up his stuff, and then leave. If she still keeps pivoting in the same way.
I think that's what you would do. That's what you would do. It's just listen. You're totally right on what you say, but we got to remember, this is not no intellectual dude talking. This is not somebody that's leading the people on some intellect. This is somebody that's leading the people on some ignorance.
To be honest, I wouldn't even have been in that situation right there because Melody knows. Hey, we gonna talk about what we gonna talk about before we get on here. Right. You know,
they know who to pick for this type stuff. They know who to pick.
There ain't gonna be no surprises since I'm the guest of honor. You about to give me a little synopsis of what we're gonna be discussing tonight. Yeah, but
I don't blame the interviewer either because like somebody said earlier, she was getting messages from the earpiece. You know, they telling her what to say from her earpiece. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't blame her. She was just doing her job. He could have handled it better. You know what I'm saying? You're talking to a female, handle it better, but I can understand his frustration too. And
I understand that, like right there, I'm probably not even talking to the person that's asking those questions.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, right. I know that. I'm like, real shit. And just so they can hear me, I didn't come here to talk about Diddy.
Oh, I was on mute.
So shout out to this.
Guys,
shout out to that.
Real quick, GC, is that you?
Yeah, I don't know who I was talking to, but salute, dude. Whoever you are, salute, yo.
Is that you, GC?
I wanted to say my 2 cents on the interview.
Wait, is that you, GC? Game Changer. You're on mute, Game Changer. Is that you?
Check the authentication.
I don't know what Melly. This is a dope show, yo. Where I'm gonna tune in a lot more, y'all. You know what I'm saying? This is real. I'm gonna start spreading the word too, yo. This is real dope.
I appreciate it. Wait, Game Changer. It says you're authenticated. Is that you?
All right, let's move on. Here, come on when you're ready.
All right. Well, I'm gonna leave this banner up until
Nah,
he come on.
you check the authentication. It's him.
Okay.
It's him.
Game changer. When you get a chance, talk. All right. Let me continue this. We got like 1 more minute left, and then we'll move on.
How we opened the doors and showed people that it's cool to be smart, it's cool to be a CEO, it's cool to take advantage, not to take advantage, but to reap the benefits of all your labor and to do it fairly. I can't see how that could ever be considered a negative, and I'm disappointed in the fact that you would be thinking that. All right. But anyway, I just want to say one thing. Quick. Rockefeller.
Okay, I think that was it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, well, there's a little bit more.
Okay, let me stop sharing it. I think that's it.
I do like that interview right there though, because that actually shows. I think they do need to kind of. I like even what Cameron said. Like, why don't you just invite us to talk to your students, because that principal,
that's me.
He has a different experience with children than they do.
Mm-hmm.
They just make the music and they get rich or whatever, and they,
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying, hold a fundraiser or something here and there. They do their thing.
Yeah,
but this
can you
dude
hear me?
sees these kids
Oh,
every
wait.
single day.
Wait, I
Yeah,
think
we can hear
I'm
you, bro.
sorry. I think he has
Yeah, I can hear
a
you.
what do you call that?
A delay.
Delay.
I'm not
Wait,
on
hold
mute.
on. Let me see one more time. Is that you, GC? He's delayed. You're delayed, GC. So when you get to this part, just leave and come back.
And you got feedback.
And he has feedback. Yeah.
Probably got his TV on his phone.
No, he's delayed. Yeah.
Yeah. So my point is this: that principal,
Can you hear me?
he has a different experience.
Yeah, you're delayed.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Okay, let me take him down. You're delayed. Hold on. Yeah, I don't wanna.
Hello?
How do I? I'm trying to keep.
Nah, just remove from stream.
Hello?
Bam.
Hold on, let me hit him up and tell him that he's delayed. All right, go ahead. I hear you, Auntie.
No, I'm just saying. I'm not the principal's interaction with people and students and all of that is going to be different than that of a rapper or that of a CEO of a record label. So I can understand. He knows what these kids are coming. He knows how they dress in. He knows the stuff that they doing, the rap lyrics that they're reciting in school, the stuff he's suspending these damn kids for. You know what I'm saying? He understands that. So I like what Cameron said though. Like, why don't you just invite us to your school and we can talk to you, we can talk to the students, we can talk to all of that. So I thought that was a pretty productive conversation. Believe it or not.
But they're not gonna anything positive that rappers doing. They're not gonna support that. They're gonna support the ignorance more than the positive stuff. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to bring Cameron in there to talk to the kids because they don't really want the kids to change. They don't want the kids to change. They want them to be ignorant. Because that's how they get their bread. That's how they gonna make their money. The crazier the school is, the more the teachers the more the parents gonna say they need the teachers instead of the parents saying the kids need them. You know what I'm saying? The kids need their parents more than the teachers, but they want the ignorance. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I would say all the rappers they could have got Nas, they could have got more.
Exactly. They too educated. They don't want the educated rapper though.
Well, no. I mean, to talk about Diddy, that's probably the best option they can find right now as far as.
No, Nas would have been the best option.
Nah, KRS-One would have been the better option for the spokesperson of hip hop. You got to have somebody real intellectual, bro.
They weren't looking for somebody intellectual. They were looking for somebody that might have had some kind of connection to somebody that had some kind of connection to Diddy. Somebody that was seen in a recent, at least year-old or 2-year-old photo op, something like that.
But listen, Cameron don't have no connection at all to Diddy. None.
I mean, no, that's not true. That's not true.
Don't say Mace because that him and Mace.
Hold up. That's not true because he just a year ago he was with. I'm gonna say you it wasn't. He was just a year ago. Diddy with him trying to promote his liquor, chilling, and everything. So you can't say there's that's connection.
That's probably but that's probably like on a friendship level. I'm talking about connection as far as like
they clearly didn't bring him up there to have an intellectual conversation. She's leading him to try to kick. You said it yourself. Kick dirt on him.
Exactly.
Oh, and they couldn't get that from somebody that didn't have some kind of 6 degrees of separation connection to him. They had to find something. You know.
Exactly.
Wrong banner.
I think
Game Changer, is that you, Game Changer?
They want them to be ignorant. And that's how they get their bread. That's how they gonna make their money.
Damn,
Who's that? Game
Yeah, you
Changer.
gotta
somebody got their TV on or something.
That's Game Changer.
Nah, you gotta.
Yeah, you gotta fix your audio and everything.
Everybody in the industry got some type of connect. I mean, there's things that go on behind closed doors that we don't see. Like maybe Diddy, you know what I'm saying, was trying to sign Cameron. I mean, you know, it's things that we don't see. But what I'm saying is, when it comes down to like CNN and these big networks and stuff like that, they always go to the ignorant person instead of going to the intellectual person. They wanted Cameron to really talk about Diddy in a bad way, you know what I'm saying? And what would that do? Destroy his brand. He's doing good now with that It Is What It Is show. And you know what I'm saying? They wanted to destroy that. In so many ways, I mean, behind the scenes, we don't see what's going on. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what they do behind the scenes. In so many ways, him talking bad about Diddy could have snapped back on his show. Now you got people that still love Diddy. They would have stopped watching his show. His ratings would have went down. The next thing you know, that's off the air. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, they stop putting the money in and promoting it, and it's off the air. He did exactly what he was supposed to do. You talking about Diddy? I'm not the person to talk to. Mace got a better deal with him. You still talking about Diddy? All right, now I'm gonna talk about my stuff. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what he did. It was a frustration move. I could dig it, yo. I straight up could dig it. I mean, like y'all saying, he should have been way more professional. You know what I'm saying? We talking about an artist that's known for being this way, yo. It's not like he you know what I'm saying? He's known for snapping when people get at him. That's how he is. So they knew what they was doing, yo. They knew exactly what they was doing, and it backfired on him. He reversed Uno'd on them, yo. It backfired on him.
I mean, I don't see how it backfires on you if you got
on CNN. It made them because the people in the culture was laughing. We wasn't laughing at Cameron. We laughing at CNN. And already,
that's me. Can you hear me?
Hold up, but CNN doesn't give a damn.
Exactly. Say that again. They don't give a what?
Wait, guys. There's a lot going on. Hold up. Game Changer. Can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me?
He's all fucked up. For real.
Game Changer.
Your audio sucks. Hello.
I'm saying he ain't gonna hear that shit.
You hear me?
Now, yes, you can hear us?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
Oh shit.
There you go.
Right. Well, listen, guys, because Irby is in a back chat telling me he wanted to give his take on it because he wasn't talking. So Irby, what do you have to say about this?
First of all, CNN is losing ratings. This is probably the best thing that ever happened to them going viral like that. First of all, other media outlets are laughing at CNN for being unprofessional, inviting Cameron, people in their business. It doesn't really hurt Cameron because Cameron's audience don't watch CNN.
That's what I'm saying. They expect Cameron to be that way. So it didn't hurt him at all. It's helping him. It's hurting them. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that knows Cameron knew exactly that this is the type of the stuff that he pulls. Right, you know what I'm saying?
All right, so this is the point that I'm making. As a 50-year-old man, the example that I'm going to set, because it's the example that I live by, is that you just don't do what it is that they want you to do. And they expect you to do something, you do something else, and you get your desired result. So if your desired result is to promote your brand, you know what I'm saying? Promote your brand, talk about your podcast, and get up out of there, answer their questions and leave, do that. But you don't have to add in all of the other stuff. If they want a viral moment, they're going to get a viral moment of you checking them, but at the same time, not making yourself look like the ass. We could have still said that he checked them and he shitted on CNN without even having the back and forth discussion of, damn, was he disrespectful? Was he out of line? You could have checked them, and it's like, oh, I feel him. Melody's listening, like, look, that's the one thing we don't agree with. I'm about to go clap some cheeks, like, bro, come on, bro. You got motherfuckers' grandmothers and shit listening to CNN.
That clap cheeks was promotion for his Viagra drink, yo. You know what I'm saying?
Real quick, guys. Real quick, because I want to get everyone's opinion. Game Changer, did you see the video on CNN?
Oh man!
All right, next, because his audio all messed up, man.
Did you see the audio? I'm gonna ask one more
He'll
time. Did you
answer
see
in
it?
30 seconds.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Game Changer. You have to leave and come back. It sucks.
It's all right, Game Changer.
Go ahead, Irby. Were you finish your point?
Yeah, my thing is they should have got somebody that's either was more knowledgeable or smarter, or somebody that actually had more of a connection. They could have got the bodyguard. They could have got Steve Stout.
Right.
Oh, good point.
Right.
Why would you get people that are media trained on there when you want somebody
Exactly.
to take off the wall? That's what I'm saying. They got the desired reaction. And if I'm in a dogfight with you, I'm trying to not give you what you want. Like, he understands interview warfare. He been through this before. So that's it.
Well,
you know what I'm saying? I'm about to throw you for a loop that you can't handle because you trying to throw me for one. You know? Now I understand his reaction, but yo, that's it. Hey, here's the deal. I'm gonna stay on my straight line. I'm not talking anymore about Diddy. I already said what I had to say about the video. The apology ain't for me. It should have been for her. So y'all should be asking her. That is what it is. Appreciate you bigging up my podcast. Had he been on this horsepower thing, he probably wouldn't have had to beat the woman into submission. She'd have been all over.
But then again,
he wasn't. So, fellas, if you don't want to be beating up on your chick like Diddy, get you some of this horsepower. He could have said all of that. Yo,
but yeah, you're right. But then again, we don't know what they told him to get him on that show. We don't know behind the scenes. They could have gassed him up like, Cam, we're gonna talk about your is what it is or whatever. You know, they could have gassed him up and they switched it and started talking about Diddy.
And then when they throw him for a loop, you know what I'm saying? He handles it just like that and says, yo, I'm going to remember that next time y'all call me for something. I either won't do it or I'm going to have my own stipulations. You know what I'm saying? That's it. You just act accordingly from there.
No, but
there's no reason to give them a viral moment.
You still look bad on CNN. They don't want to. They don't more professional.
Yeah, dude. It looked bad because they was trying to make a mockery out of it, and he ended up making a mockery out of them, yo.
I'm gonna tell you what it looks. It looks horrible because motherfuckers is telling dudes, yo, don't think ahead. If somebody wants you to do some shit, just do that. Don't even think. Just do what you feel, fellas. Just do what you feel. If it's you, just do what you feel. Don't think before you act. Don't think before you speak. Just do what the fuck you feel. Like a kid. Like a fucking kid. Even though you're 50, don't grow up. Stay a kid forever.
Nah, but see, you got to know the personality. I mean, you saying 50. Look, you saying 50. But have you ever known Cam to be any other way? Have you ever, you know what I'm saying? Have you ever seen him act any other way? You saying 50, but that's who he is, bro. That's who he is.
Supposed to grow and evolve.
But his brand is not growing involved. His brand is selling who he is. You know what I'm saying?
In that case, and I agree with Irby at first that yes, definitely a stain on CNN. But if that man did not grow up to be a grown goddamn man to the point where you could think before you speak and just take things into consideration, you know what I'm saying? And just you can do the same thing just in a different way. You could have checked that chick, did all of that stuff, moved accordingly without saying it the way that you said.
But Cam knows it's not.
Bro.
He knows.
I can understand why that shit would resonate with.
But it's not the chick though. She getting fed information. He was making a mockery of CNN.
What I'm trying, hey, and it's cool, but at the end of the day, all you did was show, and somebody, a grown motherfucker, had to tell me straight up from that other perspective, like, yo, at some point, you got to show me that you done grew up like that. You just put a stain on yourself, and you ain't even have to. Like you might think you did shit on CNN, and you did, but at the same time, you didn't have to. You could have shit on them without making an ass of yourself. And at the end of the day,
he didn't make an ass of himself.
As far as I'm just like Melody saying, which I agree with. Yo, you made an ass of yourself by showing all of us that you don't even think before you speak. You just say shit.
If you think Cam embarrassed himself, that's because you don't know how he gets down.
I do know how he gets down. He just said shit.
And ain't nothing changed. Ain't nothing changed.
And so that means the motherfucker's always been a kid.
So what does that mean? That he kept it real, right?
Hey, whatever.
Try to watch the profanity. Try to watch the profanity, please. Try to watch the profanity.
Hold on, I didn't think I said it. Did I use it?
I need to know if that's you, Rakim. Is that you?
Yeah, it's me. It's me.
Okay.
Hey, and New Moon, that's what I'm saying. All these years, nothing has changed. And that's what I'm saying. If nothing's changed after all of these years, that's the stain on you, bro. Like that part is a stain on you.
Nah, because he protected his brand.
I'm not the same man at 40 as I was at 30. I wasn't the same man
what
at
made
30
him his
as I
money?
was at 20. If you're still the same man at 50 as you were at 20, something wrong with you, bro.
What made him his money? And what made him he gave him his position is how he is how he acts. If he changed that, if he changed who he is, he could lose his brand. He could lose followers. He could lose it. So he kept it the same.
That's not
it
true.
Is true. It is true, bro. It is true. If Cameron would have went up there, listen, wait.
If he act mature, nobody gonna watch.
Listen to what I'm saying. If Cameron would have went up there on some suit and tie and act all iffy, the shade room next day would have been like, "What's wrong?" The next day they would have been like, "What's wrong with Cam acting like this?" And you know how many people would have been like, "Oh, Cam sold out. Cam sold."
That's not true.
Oh man, yes it is, bro. That's how the industry is, yo.
He's doing it on his show. He's suited up and acting for his own show.
But what he's still doing? He having strippers dancing on it. He's still being him with that on, though, right? He's still doing the antics that Cam does with the suit and tie on. He's still saying pause and all that with the suit and tie on, right? If he would have went on that show and on some suit and tie, yes sir, no sir. The next day on the shade room, they would have dogged him. And you know what that does? That means half of the ignorant people that buy his music and listen to his stuff and support his brand would have been off of him.
All right. So look, I get it, but you're saying the exact opposite of what me and Baloo and other folks are saying. Like, we're not saying he had to come with a suit and a tie and say yes sir and yes ma'am. Yeah, the chick was I believe she was disrespectful, and by dictionary definition, she was ignorant because he was saying things to her and she ignored it.
She ignored the smart stuff he said.
Damn, bro. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, there's a certain way to handle that shit, man. And not like a child. And
he handled it like his name is. He handled it how he's supposed to, bro. He handled it who he is. He stayed true to who he is. That's the end of it.
All right.
If you wanted to get Professor Griff on there, it
was a pleasure. You know,
you can't take debating. My man can't take debating, bro.
Nigga, fuck you, dog. You over here fucking
Yo, bro, do you know me?
No.
You can't take debating, bro. You can't take debating, man. Hang up.
Clyde, 1 second, because we're talking over each other. The show sounds really bad. Now Aunt T left. Aunt, can you come back when you get a chance? Because this was getting good. Let me hear from you, 18th letter. Rakim, what's going on? What you think about this whole situation?
Hey, what's going on, Melanie? How you been doing?
I've been well.
Shout out to everybody. I'm doing all right. And shout out to the brother Auntie. I see Auntie. Left shout out to the brother Baloo. Who's the brother at the top right? I know. Shout out to GC. What's your name, brother, at the top right?
Clyde Caskets.
Oh, what's up, Clyde?
Peace.
I think when it comes to it, both Auntie and Clyde are right. From the average person to us, it does look very distasteful because Cam is up there in age. You know, we all grew up on Cam, so to see him acting like, carrying himself a certain way on CNN, it does look bad in our eyes. The way, because even me, I'm 36 now. I'm not the same person that I was in my 20s or anything like that. But at the same time, Clyde does make a valid point because in today's media, remember back in the day, they had media training where you had to carry a certain decorum and you articulate yourself well when you speak because there was going to be a lot of trick questions that you had to avoid. But in this day and age, since Cam makes his money on social media mostly, he's going to attract the same type of people that he's always attracted with his music.
Thank you. That's what I was trying to point. That's my point right there. He keeping it in his fan base.
Irby, is that you? Irby, Game Changer, is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay. Irby, is that you? I'm gonna have to take you down, Irby. I'm sorry. Get your audio together.
I agree with y'all, you know what I'm saying, as far as he could have handled it more mature. You know what I'm saying? But he's not the person to handle it mature. If you know the history of him, he's not that type person. He gets super ignorant.
Hold on, Clyde, let him go.
And for all we know, Cam could have been wanting to recreate what he did on Fox News with Bill O'Reilly.
That too.
Only to have another viral moment for today's age, so people can reminisce on that. They see what he's doing in this day and age, and then they go to his "It Is What It Is" podcast for that, because "It Is What It Is" not being targeted towards the people that watch ESPN, except for maybe the black audience, but the average person that watches ESPN or any of these other Fox analysts, any of these other sports analyst shows from other communities are not watching Is What It Is. So his personality, who he is going to gravitate towards the urban audience that he's always attracted with his music.
And like I said, he did that on 2020 before too. When they asked him that question, he did the same thing. Like every time they put Cam on the TV, they know what they're gonna get from him. You know?
But at the same time, like what you were saying, Clyde, that's why I said it's a possibility both of you all could be right, because I see where Auntie is coming from. It just looks bad. At the same time, you know, when a person gets up there, because you know how
right. I mean, as he should have been more mature and handle it. I agree with him on that. I mean, at 50 years old, he should have been more mature and handle it. But here's the biggest thing. But this is who he is. All his experience on TV has been the same thing. That's why they chose him, because they know how he get.
No, well, see, here's the thing. I think he's purposely. Let me just say this real quick, GC. I think he's purposely being like that because Cam is not stupid.
No, by far he's not.
He went to college.
You can't be stupid and have that much money. You know what I'm saying?
No, he's not. So I think he's purposely doing it. That's all I want to say, GC. You have it, bro.
Yeah, I want to hear GC's take. Oh, go ahead.
Well, I didn't see the video, but I will say this on NTE and Brothers Exchange that I agree with 18th Letter. You both are right. It does bring up something that I think that we as Black people struggle with, and that is this whole keep it real thing, which means maintain some sort of consistency with the personality that people have come to know, but it doesn't leave room for growth. I do think that people, especially entertainers, they grow past who they were at a certain point or who their persona is, and they never move past it because they want to maintain what people are familiar with for the sake of keeping it real.
No, for the sake of their livelihood. That's how they eat. That's how they make money from being who they are. If you switch up who you are, you might lose that money.
Yeah, you might, and then you might be like Ice Cube, who once made gangster music. Now he makes family movies.
But who wants to see Ice Cube? Who are you really going to see Ice Cube in his movies now that he's switched? Would you rather see Doughboy or would you rather see Ryder or the other family type dude? Would you rather see Ice Cube being Doughboy or would you rather see him being what's that movie where he had the two kids riding with him? Which one would you like to see?
To add on to that,
I want to say this: that movie where he where it was a teacher fight was hilarious. I think that was like his biggest one.
But see, here's the thing, Clyde, with what you're saying, right? Because you make a valid point, and GC makes a valid point as well. But in order for that not to affect your livelihood, you have to figure out a way that you're going to transition your audience.
Right.
Sure.
Like for instance, today kids don't know Queen Latifah was a rapper.
Yep. Right.
A lot of kids don't even know Queen Latifah was a rapper. They don't even know Common Sense was a rapper.
Right.
They like, man, no, he was in. I'm like, no, Queen Latifah used to rap, boy.
She started rapping.
He was rapping. That's what we know. So you have to slowly transition your audience. But for certain people, because here's the thing, when you make your money off of social media, you're going to attract that one particular demographic. And that's it. You don't have to go through media rebranding anything like that. Because there's people on here that's in their 40s, man, that act fucking like they 15, 16. Mud slinging, putting people's personal business out there, all types of shit.
Right.
And they make money off of that. A lot of them make money off of these cash apps and these super chats for that dumb shit. To me, it's stupid. I'm 36. I feel like, I'm too old for a lot of that shit. But
now, are they making money off the next generation, or are they making money off of like people their age and my age.
Well, the next generation follows. The next generation follows what people their age is on.
No,
you know what I'm saying? Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Yes,
let me tell you. Can I tell you why? Can I tell you why? The next generation follows them because who's giving these new kids the direction, and who's giving these new kids the money and the platforms and all that? They're just like, huh?
They doing their own thing.
They got it from where they get it from somewhere. Somebody has brought somebody else in.
Brother, hold on. Every generation there is a disconnect. There's a disconnect between that generation and the previous generation. It's expressed through music. You know, they're always gonna say that, you know, oh, y'all listen to old stuff, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Even though their new stuff sometimes samples from the old stuff. I mean, that's just how it is. Like, you know, it's not many people listen to, you know, New Edition, just like people my generation didn't really listen to Ray Charles like that. You know, there's going to be that disconnect. So it's not a direct inheritance. It is, and the reason why I was asking 18th Letter, was it newer people? Because it does seem like he's trying to hold on to people who's just looking for something familiar instead of for trying to gather a new audience who probably don't even know, you know, who probably never even seen Paid in Full. What did that come out, like 2002 or something?
Yeah.
You know, like there is room for growth in a different direction.
But I don't think his targeted audience is these new kids. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he's trying to really. He's paid. I don't think he really cares what these new kids are. He's trying to keep his.
The only way you can really attract the new kids today is
to
usually
do what they do.
Is by viral moments.
Yeah, that's true too. That's true too.
When they see a viral moment, like for instance, a lot of these kids may not even watch It Is What It Is, but once they see those clips of him pause and him and joking. Then they go in and
they're gonna check it out. Yeah.
Then they go in and tune in. But
it could be a publicity move too on Cam, like you said. It could be a move like that. You know what I'm saying? To be viral, because like you said, the new kids they worry more about viral than history. You know what I'm saying?
Viral is temporary though. Like once you get famous from going viral, that fame is gone once something else viral happens.
Yeah, but one thing we got to remember too, GC. Like when we came in our generation, we watched movies with dialogue and we watched a lot of stuff. These kids today got a very short attention span.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. The viral thing don't really last long because they do have a short attention span. You know, we did used to listen to the same song over and over and over once we got the CD with 18 tracks. You know, now not so much. You know, like I don't know if they even know entire songs by heart anymore. So it is a different time.
It's different.
Yeah, it is a different time. I don't think that Cam is appealing to the previous generation, but I don't think that the current generation is really just going to like look at him different because he's matured.
I could see. Like you said, the viral moment is gonna like next week. Ain't nobody gonna be talking about Cameron next week. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna be talking about Cameron. But what his whole purpose was to me, I think, was to once that lady was, you know, she kept the Diddy thing going on. Now nobody want to be associated with Diddy anyway. You know what I'm saying? So she kept talking to Diddy. That's why he was like, I don't know Diddy. I'm not the man for that. You know what I'm saying? And when she kept going on with it, he was like, you know what? It is what it is in pink horseplay. You know what I'm saying? I'm just used to him being like that, yo. I'm just used to him like not caring what people say because he got his millions. He don't need to make no more fans and stuff like that. He got his solid base. So you know what I'm saying? Cameron, he don't really care. He really don't care.
No, I didn't know he said that, but I think
hold on, GC. I'm sorry. I just want to read this super chat. Thank you, Game Changer, for the $10 super chat. He said, welcome chat, welcome chat, welcome chat. I appreciate you.
No, you young. It's supposed to be like the song. You see, this is what I mean when I say it don't transfer over. Welcome chat, welcome chat, welcome chat.
Oh, like welcome back,
Exactly. That's how
welcome chat.
Yay, I'm monetized again. So everybody keep it clean, please.
I could tell you from the old school, Game Changer. You came up that welcome chat. You from the old school. All right. I can dig it.
Okay, and then one more thing. I'm gonna play the video one more time for Game Changer because he didn't see it. And for those who didn't see it, it's a short clip. So fair use, y'all. Let me go back to it. All right.
Thanks for being here. First, when you saw that video of Diddy, Cassie in that hotel, did you recognize that Sean Combs?
But I want to say, first of all, when I seen the video, everything in the video was egregious. I'm against. I don't support all the charges that's alleged against him. I don't support any of that trafficking minors, domestic violence. I'm totally against it. So when I seen the video, yeah, I was kind of upset with it. Being that I know him, he's not necessarily a friend, but yeah, I was upset when I seen it. But
Did you
as far as
recognize
everything
him?
I just said,
Did you recognize
I
that kind of
wasn't-
anger at all from your
I don't
experiences?
know like that. What do you mean? Do I be recognized? Do I recognize him? I seen him. What do you mean my experiences? I seen him and I thought it was disgusting. I didn't do a zoom in to see if it was really him, or nothing, but he admitted it was him. So yeah, it was him.
What did you think about the apology that he gave in that other video?
Ain't me for this. The apology ain't for me to decide. It's for Cassie. What I think about it don't matter. Ain't do nothing to me. Cassie need to ask Cassie if she accept the apology.
Hit the like button, y'all. Hit the like button, share, subscribe.
He handled it perfect.
You think he's handling it perfect?
Yeah, the way the argument was going between Auntie and bro, I thought it was more some Rico stuff.
Oh, it's more. It's more. I just paused it to see.
Okay, well, so far, I will say, so far he's handling perfect. Her questions are really weird.
Yep.
Her questions are strange. Is the best word I could think of to describe something like that. Like it's kind of like she's trying to elicit a certain response.
She wanted him to be negative about it. She wanted the
But he
dirt.
already was. I mean, he said he didn't condone it, and nobody does. You know, like I don't. You know, and then she say stuff like, you know, but do you recognize it? Like, what do you mean? It's a video.
We all saw it.
Yeah.
Is that you, Ray?
Stupid
Yeah.
question.
Yep. What's up, bro?
Hi, what's up? You said it was stupid. It was a stupid
question. She asked it twice. Yeah, this chick is weird.
Frustrated. He got frustrated.
It is. Yeah, I can see why. Because I think she's kind of.
But she's getting fed in the air what to tell him. You know what I'm saying? She's not reading off no paper.
Okay, so then I wouldn't blame her, but somebody is.
It's trying to push the buttons to make Diddy look ultimately like a monster. She wanted the culture to talk about Diddy too. We already seen what Diddy did. We already know what was going on with him. She's pushing the buttons to make him be like, yeah, Diddy's this and this, and he wasn't like that. He like, yo, I don't know the guy like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't recognize. You know, he's just being Cam, and which is I'm not mad at him at all. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so Auntie in the chat room saying stuff. Okay, I haven't heard. So apparently there's more that.
Come back on the panel, Auntie.
But
Yeah,
so
come back,
far,
Auntie.
so far he's handling it perfect because this chick is strange. So I'll list the whole thing, but so far he's handling it perfect.
Is that you, H&M? Is that you, H&M?
Yep, it's me. Salute, sweet melody. Love what you're telling me. The way you kill it is a felony. Salute to the panel. I love this channel. Let's be lit up in here like a candle.
Peace.
All right, guys. Let me continue. There he is.
Hey, come back up, Ed.
You heard him. Come back up. And this time, don't argue. No more arguing with him, Clyde.
It's not a argument. I'm debating. I'm not arguing. Come on, I'm not arguing. I didn't curse not one time. Yeah, that's him calling me this and that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, sis, congratulations on your monetization. Getting that back.
Thank you. Please, guys, and I need your help. I need everybody to be mindful that I'm just getting it back. So please help me out. Don't curse. Don't use any bad words. All right. All right. Hold on.
You got your monetization. I'm proud of you, my sister.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
That means I gotta watch my dirty mouth. Hot darn.
Watch your dirty mouth. Yep. Is that you, Mr. Know-It-All?
Yes, it's me.
Okay, that's you. Is it you, Auntie?
Yeah.
All right.
No, I just wanted to talk to GC. Bro, you really think I was arguing with anybody about that right there? what we saw. Because I'm like, I agreed with that wholehearted. Trust me, you ain't hear it. There's only one thing that I said that was inappropriate.
Okay. Hey, but didn't I say?
You know what I'm saying?
Right,
but
I didn't hear it yet. So I'm gonna listen. I'm just saying, so far so good, but you're right. I haven't heard it yet.
All right. Well, let's continue.
I told you how I feel. I said what I said.
I want to play a conversation that you had on your podcast back in September with Mace. Listen.
Yeah.
When you had your record deal, why did you take me to Biggie Smalls and not Bad Boy?
Man, it's almost gonna bring me to tears to say this. I just, being that I saw you as such a good friend, I wanted to put you with somebody I knew with.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. A lot of people ask me that on Instagram, man. Don't have me that's all here crying and shit, man. I don't want to get emotional in here, man.
Instantly, I knew Biggie would do right by you.
Can you tell us a little bit more about that? I mean, is there something known in the industry about how Diddy treated his artists?
What was that? What was it?
So I'm going to get some.
That's the part. JC, hold on. Just watch it. Watch. That's the funny part. All right, I'm gonna play it again. Watch it.
Would do right by you.
Can you tell us a little bit more about that? I mean, is there something known in the industry about how Diddy treated his artists?
So I'm going to get some cheeks after this.
Damn.
What is that?
Somebody
look at her face. Look at her face right there. Look at who she's looking at. Look at who she's looking at.
GC, he said, I'm going to get some cheeks after this. And he has a sex enhancement drink, so he's promoting his drink.
Oh, okay.
That's classic Cam right there.
He said, I'm about to get me some cheeks after this.
Right. Now we were debating on the panel, like, he's half a century. He's 50 years old, and he still talks like Cameron from the 90s. So do you guys think he should be evolving? Like, you think he should be more professional with this?
Mel, he was professional in the beginning. But she kept poking the same questions, talking about Diddy. Exactly. He was handling it like a professional in the beginning. He was like, I don't agree with this. I don't do that. She kept going, what do you think about Diddy? What do you think about that? What? Now he went to Cam.
Think about it. She asked the man, what you think about Diddy? What you think about what Diddy did to Cassie? He said, I don't condone it. He needs to be professional. Ass whooping. Yeah, exactly. But then she kept poking him like
she kept poking him.
Some extra questions.
When you poke the bear, what you think the bear gonna do?
From what I understand, he had no idea he was on that show just to talk about what Diddy did. So he just basically was on there just for show. I can understand the noise behind it. That's my understanding of it. They didn't say anything to him about him going on that show talking about Diddy. So I guess he said, the hell with this. I'm just gonna sell my products.
I'm just gonna be Cameron.
Like I said, I'm never going to endorse 50-year-old niggas that don't think before they speak. Sorry.
What makes you think before you spoke?
That's clearly the absence of thought.
No, it's not. He did exactly what he was supposed to do.
He did exactly what he needed to do.
Word up.
I'll give it this, Auntie. It was corny, but I do think that he was just shooting back.
Yup.
I know. Hey.
Classic Cameron.
Damn, bro. You talking to Auntie. You know what I'm saying? Now, game changer. I said earlier, I agree. Bro, you can even check my video. She's clearly trying to bait him. She being disrespectful. The word I use is ignorant because she just ignored his response to everything. Yeah. I don't know shit about Diddy, all of that. So I get the energy and he's reciprocating it. There's going to be a reaction. But at 50 years old, you're supposed to think about your reaction before you do it. There's a way to check her ass. The fuck?
You keep saying that, but you're
not. Bro, I'm still not done saying the damn thing. I keep getting cut off.
Cursing. First of all, stop cursing, man. Stop cursing. Watch your mouth.
I take my orders from the host of the show.
Watch your mouth.
Wouldn't have to fucking watch my damn mouth, bro.
One at a time.
Get that dude out of here. He can't debate. Get him out of there.
We was
one at a time.
That's what I'm saying. Don't talk while I'm talking, and then
Who-
life will
man,
be
who
good.
you?
And that's
Who you?
how energy gets reciprocated.
Come on. Everybody
One
stop.
at a
Stop.
time.
Nigga, what? That's how energy gets
Cameron.
reciprocated. You understand?
Cameron, think
Y'all
before
done?
you talk.
No, I'm still talking, but when
Yeah,
I get
he
to
hasn't
finish
finished.
talking, but you're gonna cut me off, dog. That's it.
Wait,
We ain't gonna have no
everybody,
conversation.
we're
It's
gonna
just
go
gonna be
one
that
at a
energy.
time. Let Auntie,
That's what
let
I'm saying. These
Auntie
niggas don't
talk.
get that.
You're
Hold
40
on, Aunt.
years old.
Aunt, hold up.
All right,
Let
act your age, bro.
Yo.
Yeah, listen, let Auntie talk.
So this is
and
my
once
point
you
right there.
finish, then you can
Look,
talk.
she's being she was disrespectful. She was ignorant. This a way to check her, promote your stuff, let them know you ain't tolerating that without making yourself look like an ass or even leaving this up to discussion. You ain't a 20-year-old rapper no more. You a 50-year-old grown damn man. You know? You shouldn't be handling yourself like you did when you was 25. So that's all I'm saying. Hey, I get it. Fuck CNN. They ain't had no respect for the dude. Whatever. And he had a reaction. I don't blame him for the reaction, but I don't agree with that reaction.
I think he came
Yeah,
to.
begs the question.
Wait, let GC, and then we're gonna go in order. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Don't say anything yet. We're gonna go in order. All right, Game Changer, you're next. And then Auntie just went, then 18th letter, then Ray Hama, Mr. Know-It-All, H&M, and then Clyde, okay?
All right, cool.
I'm trying to get it in order. All right, go ahead.
But so far from what I see, yeah, it was. I'm gonna be honest, it was corny, but I think that was just his way of. It wasn't the most clever way, but it was his way of saying, "I'm not gonna take this chick seriously." I think that was the message he was trying to convey. Yeah, I wouldn't call it immature. I just think that it was really uncreative.
Just so you know, there's more to it.
Yeah, I see that it's like a little bit more in the bar. So I don't know if she's gonna play it now or till everybody had their turn.
Let me just play it through and then everybody can talk about it. All right,
Okay.
so Rakim is next, I think I said. All right, so let me continue.
I'm just going off what Mace said. Mace took me to Biggie. I don't really know Puffers like Mace know Puff. So I appreciate what Mace said. And of course, that's my brother. So if he felt that way, then he felt that way. I can't really tell you how Puff moves or anything like that. Mace may know better than me because he was signed to Puff. I wasn't. But my show does come on at 8 a.m. Eastern on YouTube. It's called It Is What It Is. And y'all make sure y'all check it out. I mean, I might get some more information out of Mace from there. But for me to tell you,
I like that. I like
Exactly.
what he did. I like what he did there.
Hey.
He promoted his show. I was like, listen, if y'all
Exactly.
hear from Mace, because Mace worked closely with him. I like
Melody,
that.
that's my point. He could have said everything that he said. He was good, except for I'm about to go clap some cheeks.
Yeah, he shouldn't have said that. I agree.
That's
with
all
Auntie.
I'm saying.
I agree with Auntie.
That's it.
little though. That's minute to the whole thing. Clapping
That's the
cheeks
only
is
reason why this is viral.
it's minute though.
Man, then you had a chick go
I
on
agree
Fox
with
Soul
Bernie
talking
and
about
Bernie.
ending or deleting babies. Yeah, you know what I mean? Come on, man.
No,
That ain't shit
that has
compared to
nothing to
that.
do with this.
I
That has
know
nothing
it
to do
doesn't,
with
but
this.
that,
So we're
but I
not
mean,
comparing.
but that's not nothing.
She didn't say that on C. She didn't say that on CNN. She never would.
All right, let's continue. It's almost done.
how Puff acting all that, I don't know. I never was signed to him.
Yeah. What about the industry in general? I mean, so many people have pointed out
You
that
go.
Diddy couldn't get away with this stuff if there weren't a lot of people protecting him. Do you think that's the case?
Who the talent agent for this joint? Like, you think I'll be sitting around watching what Diddy do and all this? I didn't know this was a Diddy joint that y'all invited me to. Yo, who booked me for this joint?
All
Oh,
right.
wow. And I'll be sitting
Cameron,
around watching Diddy and all that. Yeah,
thanks.
man, come on, man. This
Thanks
is
for
crazy,
joining
man.
us. Thank you for your time tonight.
Yo, thank you for having me. You enjoy.
All right. Can I finish? Because I didn't get to respond to the full thing.
Well, yeah, but we was going in order. Do you mind? Like, just let Rakim go.
Yeah,
We'll come
go
back around to you. Go ahead, Rakim, and then Mr. Know-It-All. Go ahead. Rakim? 18th letter, going once, going twice. All right, Mr. Know-It-All, go ahead.
So, I mean, I see what we're saying that he shouldn't have talked about, mentioning cheeks. But the thing is, I think we're downplaying how media savvy he might actually be.
Cameron did what benefited Cameron.
Yes.
He came on there to talk about himself, it appears. When they wouldn't talk about himself, he just inserted himself into the conversation. And by talking about Cheeks, I think that was his way of saying, like, look, you're not respecting me, I'm not going to respect you. And at the end of the day, what consequences is he going to suffer for doing what he did? We could say he should have acted differently because he's old, but to whose benefit?
Yep.
Good point. All right, how about you, Rayhanma? How about you, H&M?
Well, I've always said some things in life you're never too old for. Whether or not this is one of them is truly a matter of opinion. But yeah, I can understand his annoyance. How you gonna bring this man on CNN, to talk about what happened to Diddy when he had no idea that's what he was really coming up there to talk about? So yeah, you talk about he's disrespectful. Well, maybe, but guess what? The anchor people are no more respectful to his time, effort, bringing him on the show, not knowing what he's going to be talking about. Imagine if someone just interviewed you about, hey, you heard what happened over there? You know the people, and you don't know a damn thing about the people. You just spoke your truth and left it at that. Why continue questioning the man when he has no connection to Diddy whatsoever? Now, if he had brought someone like Jadakiss or Styles P, people who actually work with Diddy, that would have made more sense. But Cameron has no connections to Bad Boy whatsoever, at least not to my knowledge anyway. But that's my take on it.
Right. All right. You there, H&M? I mean, Rayhanma?
I'm still here.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm not taking, what he did that seriously. It's whatever, but it's good. He Slick found a way to promote his stuff, and also too, he increased the, for him to have like more traction, because he said, hey, if you want to find out more about Mace, you probably can find it through there. So, he said, come to the show. So I'm like, hey, that's decent, that's cool. But other than that, but Cameron, this is my first time hearing about people talking about him having any dealings with Puff.
This your first time hearing that?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, mine too. I never heard of Cameron and Puff doing nothing together, honestly. I know Blue said that they were on didn't you say they were on a podcast together or something, Blue?
No, I ain't say a podcast. Just a year ago, that same drink that he just was promoting, he went to Puff for I guess trying to promote it. And I'm gonna send you some pictures in a minute and you can post them. Give me a second.
Okay. You there, Rakim?
A lot of them do that shit though, man.
Yeah.
Like 50 Cent did his I forgot what was his drink called, Effin'?
Mm-hmm.
Effin' vodka. Yeah, he did that at one of the clubs I used to do security at. I'm like, man, I'm guessing that's a thing now. So
yeah, they're definitely gonna promote their stuff. Definitely. All right, go ahead, Game Changer. You said you wanted to say something about the situation.
Yeah. So he was frustrated. He obviously was ambushed with these Diddy questions. He said his piece in the beginning. He don't condone it. Diddy's not his friend, and he was shocked by the video. And that was it. That's all he wanted to say. That's all he really has to say. Yep. She just tried to keep digging dirt from him. He got frustrated in the end, so he just wrote his stuff and went his way. Now this actually reminds me a lot of how they were grilling Cosby people. And when I say Cosby people, I'm talking about the people on the Cosby Show. There were rumors about, him touching Raven-Symoné. She was like, that's sick. Anybody who think that is sick for even bringing that up, and then she went on her way. Rudy or Keisha Knight Pulliam, she got kicked off that Donald Trump show. What's it called?
You're fired of The Apprentice or something like that.
The Apprentice.
Yeah, she was fired off The Apprentice, for not speaking and not speaking on it. Like, nobody had anything, but they just kept pressing. They just kept pressing his former cast members and stuff like that. His wife. I mean, that's just what they do. It's like, and towards the end, he made it clear like he didn't come here for that. It seems like there was a miscommunication. Like he was told that he was there for something else, but really this was like, let's talk about Diddy. So yeah, that is frustrating.
It could be very. All right. Yeah, it's your turn. I was about to say.
As far as you know what I'm saying, him saying cheeks, we got to remember he promoting that Viagra type thing. You know what I'm saying? Well, after she asked him all the questions and he answered them, you know what I'm saying? He didn't give them what they wanted. She, you know what I'm saying? He went to promote his thing, which I'm not mad at him for promoting. That's how he make his bread. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't go up there and say, I'm about to go have sex with somebody. No, he did it in a hip hop type way. He said, cheeks, we know what that is. Maybe they might not know what it is, but we know what it was because he's promoting this thing. Now, you know what? Everybody that saw that, or all them little kids that saw that, they're going to want to probably go get that Viagra thing now. They're going to want to, you know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's a business for him. You know what I'm saying? It's a business. And if you don't understand that, then I can't really help you. You know what I'm saying? I can't really help you.
I think he was under the impression that they were going to ask about it. They didn't really ask about him. I think that, because they talk about what the show was going to be about.
Right. They probably did tell him it's going to be about his show is what it is and his Viagra thing. They probably did tell him that. And
I think that they were going to ask, like, so what are you up to? And he would be like, well, I'm starting this new business. It's an energy drink,
True.
enhanced performance. It's called such and such. But he's like, well, if y'all not going to bring it up and give me a chance to promote my product, I'm just going to throw it out there. Same with the YouTube, show. So I think that that's what he was on. He was frustrated. He looked for an opportunity to promote his stuff, which, any businessman would. But instead, they came at him with some garbage that it don't seem like he know or care much about it. So
no, he don't. And he made it comical. I don't know. I'm used to Cam doing stuff like that. So to me, it wasn't off the wall. It wasn't he's 50 years. He got his act mature. That's what he do. That's who he is. I mean, I don't want to see him in no rocking chairs and talking and stuff. I see him what he do. You doing what he do.
It's Aunt T's turn. It's Aunt T's turn now. Go ahead, Auntie. Wait, were you finished? Yeah. I'm sorry, you were finished, right? Everybody was finished.
Yeah.
And now, okay, go ahead, Auntie. All right.
Yeah. So that's even the point. I think 18th letter said it. I get it. I get exactly where Clyde's coming from because I felt the same way when I saw it. That was my first reaction. You know what I'm saying? I grew up on Cam just the same way, and then I had a homie, an OG, kind of spit it at me from a different perspective. I'm like, you know what? You're right. That's a problem. You got too many 50-year-old motherfuckers talk about I'm a hip hop nigga. No, you're a 50-year-old. You know what I'm saying? That's what you are. You're a grown damn man, and this does look stupid. Like you just look stupid. When I really look at it now, granted, was that chick on CNN out of line? Just like I said, I agree. Hell yeah, man. She was baiting. She was leading. He was probably misled as far as what the premise of that conversation was. Absolutely. But as a grown man that I know you done had plenty of interviews before, you ain't supposed to let them rattle you like that. Just be like, okay, y'all want to keep it like that? Here's the deal. I'm going to answer all of that in blanket. I'm going to promote my stuff. And that's it. I'm going to get up out of here. Mm-hmm. That's what a grown man's going to do. But a child that doesn't think, a child in a grown man's body that doesn't think before he speaks, he's gonna say he's gonna clap some cheeks after this, and whatever happens, happens.
No, but you see, you're missing the point of why he said the whole cheeks thing, yo. You're missing the point, yo. The whole point why he said I'm going to clap some cheeks because you saw what he drunk. That's his product. You know what I'm saying? So he's promoting that product. You know what I'm saying? The kids out there ain't gonna know. We're gonna know cheeks. You know what I'm saying? When he say cheeks, everybody knew automatically what he was talking about. They might not have known. They might not have known what he was talking about. I mentioned this
point in the chat earlier. Like, I get it. People are like, look, this is the demographic that he caters to. But at the end of the day, you don't go on CNN to cater to your current demographic. You go to expand it.
I think you go on CNN and you act exactly how you're supposed to act. You act like who you are and you keep your demographic the same. You don't have people switching up on you and saying, oh, he sold out. Oh, he did this and that. No, you keep it who you are.
if you're keeping your demographic the same, then there's no need to go on CNN.
They invited him. I'm pretty sure he ain't walk up there.
Your demographic already knows you. They already have you. So
yeah, but who is watching? How many of his demographic is watching CNN?
You go on. If you're promoting something, you're trying to bring in new people.
Yeah, but he wasn't there to promote. They brought him there to talk to Diddy. He started promoting.
Hold on, one second, bro. Hold up, though, before you go, Game Changer. I'm gonna give it right to you, dog. My point is this: y'all just said he was trying to promote his stuff. So if you're trying to promote, that means you're trying to bring new folks. Why are you doing the same old stuff, catering to the same old people when you want people new?
Because the old folks, how many old folks got the...
1 second, and then GC said he's going to go after this. But if you want to bring in new folks and you're doing the same old stuff, it only proves that you're not thinking before you speak.
Who said he wanted to bring in new folks, though? That's you. You saying that. That's you saying that.
Yeah,
Game Changer.
All right, it's Game Changer.
It's implied that he wants to bring in new people because it's a new product. You know, it's this new drink that I didn't know that he had because, to be quite frank, he was hot when I was in college. So, that was his day. So it's good. Now I know that he's doing this. I think he just went there like, okay, I'm going here with intention to make it known that I'm in this business. I have a product to sell and I have a show to advertise for. Everything else was just frustrating. And he was just upset that they wasn't on the topic that they were going for. So his reaction was, like I say, a little corny, but it wasn't entirely unwarranted. His time is money, and they wasted it because he wanted to make money from that interview. He went there to promote, period.
I just want to read something that somebody said. Nikki W., she said, there was no excuse for that. You could still be you and not act like you don't know how to talk to people outside of his window. I gotta agree with her.
But you gotta know who he is, though. If you don't know who he is, of course you're gonna be like, oh, he should have acted different. But if you're used to him doing that, that's who he is. That he does that every single time, every interview. He was gonna be off the wall and do what he do. If y'all saying that he shouldn't have done that, then you don't know who Cameron is. That's you know what I'm saying. You just don't know.
No, but we know who Cameron is.
We
all know who Cameron is, but at the end of the day,
so you're not used to him doing that?
Damn, not even Melody could talk.
Right?
Boy, come on, man. Mind your business, man. I'm talking to Melody.
Nah, you're interrupting the host.
Yeah, hold on. So this is what I'm gonna say. I lost my train of thought. All right. Damn.
That happens.
Go ahead. Oh, okay. Blue sent me a video that I'm gonna play. And what's this video you sent me, Blue? Blue, what's this video?
Yeah, but before you play
that's right here.
Oh, go ahead.
All right, the video is basically just showing Cameron with Puffy in Miami or wherever they was at, and I guess he was looking with Puffy to promote his Viagra. I mean, whatever his enhancement. So that's just showing you proof that they do have some type of connection, whether they friends or good friends. He still went to him on a business aspect.
Right.
Now hold up. But Melody, before you play that, I get what everybody's saying. Cam was just being Cam. This is the same Cam he's been for the last 30 years we've known him. That's the problem.
So what? That's good.
That's not his problem. That's your problem.
No. I said that's the problem. Now, granted, hold up. Before you go, granted, he's a millionaire. Cam will be just fine. He's got a successful podcast. He's a successful dude. But for the rest of you motherfuckers that have not changed or evolved in 50 years, I will, I promise. For the rest of you folks that have not evolved or changed in 30 years and have no plans on doing it, your life will be rough. I promise you that.
Look,
thank you. Hey, thank you. Yay!
I don't know who you're trying to impress.
Yeah, for real, right?
Here's the thing. When you're a celebrity and you're known for having a certain personality, people book you for your personality.
Word.
When you book Bill Burr, you expect him to take jokes at your expense. You know what I mean? You don't expect him to not be Bill Burr.
Exactly.
But they booked him to gossip about a fellow musician.
But they expected him to do it as himself.
Exactly.
I remember what I was gonna say. So if you think about, let's go back to Lil Kim. Even though Lil Kim was raunchy and she rapped crazy and everything, if you watch her in interviews, she is very, very professional. She used to be very professional when she talked to people. Even when they used to ask her about her relationship with like Biggie Small, she would always keep it like professional. She wouldn't get too raunchy talking about him.
That's because
So
You know
it's
why? You know why? Because some artists front. Some artists are a certain type of way, and then when they get in front of other people, they act a certain type of way. They act different than who they are. She was talking all that nasty stuff, but then when you talk to her, she's not like that. Cam is not that type of artist. The way you see him on his records is the way he is in real life. That's the difference.
When you book
Yeah, Lil Kim is a strag demon too.
It's,
And
you know,
it's
not
like
just Cameron. It's every celebrity that has a distinct personality.
like
Right.
Cardi B, Cardi
Right.
B, and
Right.
and I get
Right. Some artists front for the camera and front to make money. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna act this way to make some money, but in reality, this is the way I act. You know what I'm saying? Cam is not that type of artist. You know what I'm saying? You see him on the streets, he's gonna be the same way he is on TV. The same way. That's the difference.
What's the name of his product? He didn't even get that out.
Pink Horse Power, something like that.
No, he did. He said it.
No, he forced it. He forced it on them because they you know what I'm saying? He forced it on the people because they wasn't talking about it.
Yeah, he wasn't allowed to get it out good. That's my point. Because I was thinking about his old songs, "Oh Boy," and I was like, because he was holding up a bottle of that, and that was a
Cologne or something like that, right?
well, he was just holding up a bottle of "Oh Boy." And,
That was the cologne he was promoting.
so that was an actual product back
It was an actual product. It was a cologne. Yeah, that was a cologne. Just like the scissor. They had, remember that drink they had, the scissor?
Okay, so yeah, that's so yeah, he likes to promote stuff, and she took that away from him. So he was out of line, but
He also realized
I call it corny, but she was just
He also realized too that was you want a spotlight right now. That's the perfect time to promote anything you got. You know what I'm saying? You got millions of people watching that. Now you got millions of people that's going to want to try it out now. So he promoted he did what he was supposed to do in my eyes.
It was a win-win situation. CNN got their viral clip. He got his new audience, and by new audience, it doesn't mean it's new people altogether. I didn't know he had a drink or
I'm back.
virility drink. I'm a Cameron fan. I didn't even know he had this going on. So I mean, you can reach out to your own fans, expand amongst your own fans.
All right, let me I'm sorry guys, but let me just play this clip real quick. Fair use. It's a real short clip.
So Mace has flamed Cameron over a recent link up with Diddy. Hey, what's up? I'm A-Dub, and check this out. So Mace took to Instagram on Wednesday, April 19th, to poke fun at Cam for having his zipper on his jeans undone while hanging out with Puff. I signed off on you guys over there, but not to have your zipper down.
All right,
I
I'm
thought you
coming.
better than
Hold
that.
on.
And Cameron
I can't
responded
do
in the
it.
comments saying, hey,
I'm
yo,
also
bro.
Stop
Earlier
it.
this week,
I'm trying to. Go ahead.
That got background music to a melody. You don't want to risk it.
Oh.
Flag you for that.
Risk it. You just got your
Yeah.
monetization back.
I can't play that Blue. The background music. You heard me, Blue?
Can you play it on mute? Maybe we'll see the images.
Well, if you put the captions on,
Okay, let me do that.
I'm assuming you want us to hear it, or know what they're saying.
Yeah, let me do that. Is it on? Yeah, right? English.
Captions. Let me see. It's small on my screen. Let me see.
Auto? I don't usually put the captions on, but
Nah, it defaults to English. You should just give it a try.
it's on already?
Now you should be able to hit the CC. Yeah.
No.
You're not gonna full screen it. We'll never be able to read it.
Oh, full screen it. Okay.
Well, you gotta full screen it.
It won't let me.
Now full screen it on YouTube. Give it the not YouTube, StreamYard. Give it the full screen layout, so it gets rid of all your background real quick.
Okay. Oh, like that. Okay. Okay. All right, is it playing?
It's not generating though.
It's not generating. Yeah.
Yeah, you can't.
Oh, there we go. Wait.
There you go. There you go. That's the captions.
Huh?
Let it say something.
Well, I thought it was.
No.
Oh, you got it on mute. Oh, now you're supposed to have it on mute.
Yeah. I don't know, but I see he's hanging out with Diddy, and he claimed he don't know Diddy like that. He's chilling with him.
They're East Coast rappers. I mean, of course they know each other.
I mean, look, we all know that pretty much it was a. I'm not gonna say it was a partnership or anything like that, but they was pretty much like sister companies with Bad Boy. You know what I'm saying? Cam was working with them, and it's cool. A lot of people work with Diddy. Like that just is what it is. A lot of folks work with him. You don't get where Diddy is without a bunch of people working with you.
Right.
They work with Damon Dash, and Damon Dash they were on that were on that movie State Property 2 together. I mean, they didn't have any scenes together, but they were on the movie at the same time.
Well, Diddy wasn't on State Property 2.
Yeah, he was.
No, he wasn't. When was Diddy on State Property
was. They gave everybody like a 10-second little.
When was Nas on State Property 2?
So in the beginning, when they was showing
oh no, you're right. No, hey, I'll take it back. He had the band and stuff on there too. Yeah, Diddy's the band. No, you right. You got me.
Yeah, but but I mean that doesn't mean that they buddy. I'm just saying like they're close circles.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. They work together. That's what I'm saying. It was the industry thing.
But the thing is that you're not accountable. Like I mean, I played in the sandbox with dudes that just grew up all kind of messed up. I mean, it is what it is. It's not that has nothing to do with with me, in my opinion.
But I will agree with Clyde on this one. That's how they get him set up, because they already kind of got him set up. Now he's like, yo, I don't really know Diddy like that, and then people already pulling up these clips and these videos, and now all of a sudden the attention shift from Diddy on the Cam, and he's a liar, and this and that, and what was he into? And now they start speculating. You know how social media is, bro. It's a game of telephone.
Well, it's gotcha. They was trying to play gotcha with him.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, your job as an artist is to promote yourself and promote whatever you got going on, and that's what he did.
No, but I think what he was getting mad about was they were trying to draw associations between him and Diddy.
Yeah, nobody don't want that right now. Nobody don't want. Ain't nobody claiming to be cool with Diddy right now.
He's a Diddy apologist. Nobody wants to be seen like they looked the other way when Diddy was doing what he was doing.
Yeah, I do think that we're having two different conversations. Like a lot of people having two different conversations because nobody's really arguing that. It's just all about like, bro, we get that they trying to lead you a certain way that you don't want to go, and you stated that you don't want to go. It's just, yo, you handled yourself with very little professionalism. And when we say that is you actually conducted probably a good 90% of that interview properly. But that 10%, that's all it takes.
When he was that was the worst part. That was the worst part.
That's it.
But that was promotion. That was his promotion.
And then also
that's the biggest part.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. 1 second, Ant. So I think in Clyde's defense, what NT just said, that 10%, that's Cameron. That's how he is.
That's it. That's all I'm saying.
I understand what you're saying, NT, because that 10%, that's that 10% that his personality. Now I'm not agreeing with it, but I'm just saying.
I never disagree with that.
He could have handled it. He could have had. I told Auntie he could have handled it different. You know what I'm saying? He could have had, but that's what we expect from him. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying, as a grown man, you understand that he could have handled it differently. I understand that he could have handled it differently.
But I'm not
a grown man that doesn't understand. Usually, when you're a grown man, you actually think before you do things, and you realize you can handle it differently before you handle it badly. And this dude's been in this situation before.
You know what, though, Auntie? I think you're putting your personality in Cameron. You would have handled it different. Listen, wait. Let me talk. You would have handled it differently. I would have handled it differently, but that's him. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell a man how to be or how to act if it's him. You can't be like, yo, you should have did this. But that's not who Cam is, bro.
Hey, and that's also my point. I understand that that's who Cam is. I'm not telling him how to act and how to be. I'm just a dude with an opinion on it, and that's what it is.
All right.
Okay. Let me ask you, N.T. What would he have stood to gain by acting differently?
No, I mean, all it did, like I said, he's not going to gain or lose anything. He'll be all right. He's going to pivot. It's all good. He'll be just fine. All it showed me is in the last 30 years, you ain't really grown or evolved or changed much.
But why would he? If that's what's making him his money, if being the same way he was for 30 years made him his money where he's at now, why would he change that and risk losing it all?
Because that's what human beings are supposed to do.
No, not if you're making money, bro. If you're making money off a character, you're not going to change the character, bro. You're not going to change the character mid end of the game. Now you want to change the character.
My character, a grown man.
But you're not making the money Cam making though. You're not. So you have no say so on how he is. You know what I'm saying? You're not making that money.
You this much, I can make $1 million times more money than Cam makes.
Then do it.
It's not going to define my character. It would never would. It would never define my character. If it does, I didn't have much character in the first place.
I don't know. I see.
If money defines your character, if you believe that money gives you the right to never grow up and it actually defines your character was shit.
Bro, you saying he never grew up because he said cheeks? You saying he never grew up?
I said that he proved that he really didn't grow up much.
To me, I think he handled it just professional as he's supposed to handle
what
it.
I'm saying, you asked me if I'm saying that he didn't grow up because he said cheeks. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that he didn't grow up because he doesn't think before he speaks.
I think he did think. I think he did think because when they was talking what he didn't want to hear, he saw on his own to do what he wanted to do. So I think he did think.
He pivoted. He was on his toes, and he figured out a way to turn it in his favor.
He reversed Uno them. Word up.
I believe he reacted. It was a warranted reaction, but it wasn't a well thought out reaction. It wasn't a thought out reaction.
In his world, it was.
Taking a shot, and I'm gonna go clap some cheeks after this.
In his world, it was, but I live in reality, and
but you don't live in his world. That's the whole point. That's what you would do. You would handle it different, but you're not Cameron.
Well, actually, no. In his world is his world. When you go into CNN, you going into the worlds and people's living rooms and all types of other people.
And he's going as who he is. And he went in everybody's living room as who he is.
He just sold himself to millions of people.
Exactly. Millions of people gonna get that drink now. I bet you. I bet you.
Right? He didn't sell some facade. He sold himself.
I mean, like I said, again, we're having two different conversations. Y'all are talking about money and selling stuff.
No, we're talking about him being true to himself. And we're talking about him being true to himself.
What I'm trying to say
is he could have accomplished
all of that. Nah, he could have accomplished all of that just without us even having to have this conversation right here. The cheeks part could have been left out, and I'm pretty sure he would have said that. It could have either been left out or rephrased.
If him acting the way he did is what got us talking right now. So he did his thing. He did his thing.
You said we wouldn't be talking about it right now.
So he did his thing.
That's Killer Cam. He can get us our attention so many different ways at this point. You know what I'm saying? That's how he forget how much money he made in 30 years to still be relevant and to still be asked to go places.
This is what he did. He did.
More than capable of handling things, and I agree. I know Cam's an intelligent brother, but at the end of the day, he didn't use his intellect there. That's all I'm saying.
I think he did. I think he did. I think he did because what he did was get more people to buy his product, and that's that. At the end of the day, that's what he was trying to do.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, he was trying to get a focus on his product and his show, and that's what he did. So he did what he's supposed to do.
Like I said, bro, you can come onto a live stream and literally just like show your ass. You can pull your pants down and show your ass and get a whole bunch of views.
You get flagged.
But most people don't do that. Exactly.
You get flagged.
But then again, no, you can also delete the damn stream and it's like it never existed. Because you're doing it live. But you can do that. You get a bunch of views and people even pay you. But most people don't do that. Why is that?
Because they couldn't hold their head up high afterwards.
Exactly. Yeah, or they'll lose their core audience. They'll lose their core audience behind that.
I don't think. Most people hold his head up high right now.
I'm sure they could. Most people wouldn't do it though. It's not even because they can't hold their head up high, because a lot of people are proud of their asses. They work hard on them. They like the curvature, the shape, all of that stuff. It's nice and tight. But for the most part, you know what I'm saying, they don't do it because of how people will view them, and they don't want to be viewed in that light.
Exactly. So that's why Cam couldn't be nobody else but who he is. You don't want people to view him differently. You said it right there. Thank you. You said it right there. You answered everything right there.
Hey, like I said, you said it yourself. I'm not disagreeing with anything y'all are saying. All I'm saying is, hey, he doesn't care. You're absolutely right. That's Cam, and he don't care. That's what it says. Cam don't care.
At the end of the day, that's what it is.
What should he care about?
Man, and that's the way it should be. Grown ass 50-year-old men shouldn't give a damn about shit.
Nah, stop saying it like that. See,
I'm not supposed to be using profanity. They shouldn't care about anything.
When you saying that like he's 50 years old, he's supposed to be sitting in a rocking chair.
Just do what you feel. If some news anchor gaslights you, fall right for the trap.
You want him to be sitting in a rocking chair talking about
Don't
it.
think, just react. That's the way.
50 years old.
That's what men do. That's what men do. This is the manosphere. We don't think here. We just react.
Yeah, let's get Cam on the phone and see what he thinks.
50 years old. What he should care most about.
I've actually got the reaction that he did a reaction to that clip.
Oh, Cam, send it.
Send it so we can see.
You guys can tune in to my show on Sunday, Coffee and Chill. We will be reacting to his reaction. Thank you. That was fun.
See how you just plugged your joint like Cam? You just did the same thing Cameron did, bro. You ain't even know.
I did it in a respectful way. Then.
No, you didn't, because you cut Melo off. You did it, man. Come on, man. At the end of the day, man, you got to let Cam be who he is. You can't go up there and expect. Listen, hold on. Let me finish.
I was going to give the clip, but I'm just going to go clap some cheeks. Fuck that, man.
There you go cursing again, man. You got to foul mouth. Stop cursing, bro.
Hey, what are you saying? I'm not handling
You can go say hit some skins or something.
I'm not professional.
Nah, you good, bro. Look, you good. Hey, yo, you good.
That's my point. Now, I'm sending you the clip, Melody, but that's my point, though. You understand what I'm saying?
And you did it in total Cam fashion right there. You know what I'm saying? You got
exactly, but it wasn't right. It's a certain way to handle it.
I mean, a certain way you would handle it, but that's not how Cam handles it.
It's a certain way to handle it in which people don't necessarily have to be offended or whatever the case may be. Like, I could leave the whole cheeks part out of it.
But who was offended by him saying he gonna clap cheeks?
Bro,
who was offended by that?
I was still able to promote my show. I can tell people what's
if
on
anything, that was the funniest. That was the funniest part of the whole interview when he said "clap cheeks." That's what got people laughing. That's what got people talking. That part, right? If he'd have been like, "Yo, I'm going to go tap some skins" or something, like, it wouldn't have been the same effect. When he said cheeks, everybody said, "Oh," you know, that's this viral moment right there, and that's probably what he wanted to do, make a viral moment.
And he got it.
He sure did. He did what he did. He did what he was supposed to do. That's what I'm saying. He did what he was supposed to do. Whether you like it, whether I like it, or whether the world like it, it don't matter. He did what he was supposed to do as Cameron, for Cameron. He did what he was supposed to do. Now, when I'm being 80s, 70, 90, whatever, it don't matter. He's who he is. You can't change who he is, bro. Just
no,
because
I would never try to change a 50-year-old man. I'm just assessing it. That's it.
Stuck in his ways at this point.
That's it. I've agreed with that. They said that's just Cam. Who the hell said I never disagreed?
No, you just said you just said that he should have just did it a different way, and I think he did it.
I mean, I would assume that a man that's 50 years old, if this is the way you was handling things when you was 20, usually somebody that wouldn't have said something like that when they're 20, now that they're 50, you know what? Damn, I'm gonna say what I want because I'm rich now. I can do that. But Cam been the same dude the whole time. Y'all said it. That's just Cam. We know Cam.
That was expected. It was expected. It was expected.
But also, all you did, Cam, because hey, I'm not 15 years old listening to you no more. I'm 41 years old, and the fact of the matter is, I see a dude that ain't never grow up or evolve. That's what I see.
Well, in his defense, you know what I'm saying, he did exactly what he was supposed to do because it got people talking. It got people talking, and it's probably gonna have people buying his enhancement out the door. They probably gonna buy it like crazy now just because of that little viral statement. And at the end of the day, he's trying to make his money, so he did what he was supposed to do.
No, I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying, like, people like you, they're like, yo, hey, I see the drink. Or oh sorry, oh boy, Mr. Know-It-All, he said he sees the drink. You like, hey, it was funny. I'm like, I see a Peter Pan. I see a Peter Pan dude with a bunch of money. And that's cool. We all see different things. The same thing is in front of us, but we perceive it differently. I'm not disagreeing with y'all at all. I haven't disagreed with anything that you said.
All right, so I think we're gonna cover that topic tomorrow. The one with what's her name?
Cassie. You can check your email. Yeah, you can check your email, Mel.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna check that. But I mean, the one with Cassie's friend speaking out about Cassie's relationship, we can cover that tomorrow night. But let me check my email.
Real quick, Mel, you do this every night, Mel? Hey, Mel, you be doing this every night?
I'm gonna try to do it.
Oh, I think you should. This is real good, yo. You know what I'm saying? It's my first piece but beside me and Annie having that little spurt, you know what I'm saying? I apologize if I was disrespectful to anybody or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Annie, no. Let me get this. Annie, you cool with me, you know what I'm saying? I ain't got no beef with you. I don't even know you. This on some computer joint. You know what I'm saying? I ain't really no computer dude and anything like that. But I respect this, and you know what I'm saying? It's good to hear everybody's opinion. And it's also good to get my opinion across too. So I appreciate y'all for letting me have this time. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
Word. I'll be telling people about this show to tune in and check. You know what I'm saying? I got a good little fan base. You know what I'm saying? I'll be doing my thing too. So I'll let people know about this so everybody can tune in because this is real good. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
Appreciate it. Wait, you said you sent it to my email, not to my Instagram, right? And
yeah, your email.
My email. Which one? I got like several. The Sweet
Same
Melody.
one I sent the last
figure it out.
Hold on.
I got like 7. Well, you need to figure it out.
I see it. I got it.
It's nice meeting all y'all, by the way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's cool. Sheldon.
Watch yourself.
Sorry.
New Moon.
I almost said it.
Most of
That's my middle name. You good?
Most of them drinks don't really work well, from what I heard. You know.
What you say?
No, it said, does the drink work? I don't know. I haven't drank it, but I heard most of them, them Spanish fly drinks don't really work very well.
Blue sells some stuff in his store that be helping men. They always come and get it. What you sell, Blue? Like the honeys?
We sell the honeys.
The honey packs.
And we got these blue pills that's not Viagra. They blue pills.
Gas station joints.
Nah. These I get this from this guy from Harlem. They nasty pills, yo. The Spanish people come in there, they be buying them $15 a pop.
Wow.
They be buying them, yo.
Well,
I need the pill. I be like,
thank God I don't need that yet. So you know what I'm saying? When I need it, I'll holler at you. But right now I'm good, yo.
Be like, Papa, no problem. You should get 2. I said you should get 2. It's good, yeah, good, yeah.
Don't get his man a heart attack.
Yeah, Blue, you better watch it selling them this crazy stuff.
Yeah, they need it because they be on other things. Something. They be on that. They be on them Coronas and other things. That's what they need. That.
Yep, drunk as
They be getting so drunk. I don't get it.
Hey,
that's all they can do.
Hold on, y'all. I you know what? If I do this, y'all gotta pay for this. I got an exclusive video. I may put it? I don't know if I don't know.
Don't talk about it. Be about it.
I had to smack a person one
Don't get yourself
time
indicted,
in the
though,
store. That's why I said I might not post it.
But you go viral, he gonna call the cops on you, bro.
Yo, the video is funny because I come behind the counter. He called me a Buddha. So I let it slide. You know what I mean? He drunk. He said, make me a sandwich. I said, Poppy, I'm making a sandwich. He said, all right, Buddha. I said, what? So I let it slide. But what happened was his other man was stealing stuff. Think I ain't noticed.
Distracting you.
Yeah, so I came behind the counter, pushed him. The chips fell. He fell. I walk out. I said, because I was telling him, get out. I said, bro, just leave. I'm not making no sandwich. Get out. And now I'm going to really feel like a bootah if I sit here and make a sandwich. I'm going to really feel like a bootah. You know what I mean? So, yo, I'm not, listen, I'm going to be honest with y'all.
Yeah,
I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be honest with y'all. I lost myself. I shouldn't have did it. It's something I shouldn't have did.
Nah, but that's your business. You're supposed to do that. You're supposed to protect your business.
But
And
hold on.
unfortunately, I was there and I was terrified and I'm scared.
Hold on. So
Like,
look, so I dragged him. Yo, you gotta see the video. I dragged him out the store by his book bag, right? His man trying to come behind me. I spin around and smacked him.
Yo, send me that, yo.
You Mike Tyson his ass. Oh,
Yo,
sorry.
When I look back at the video, I was like, oh snap. Yo, I spinned around and just smacked him.
but they don't fall. Like you hit them,
You're
they don't
bootah.
fall. They be so drunk and they just get right back up. And they so little. Like they so short, but they don't.
But I don't get no points for that. I was angry. I lost I ain't gonna front. I lost myself. You know, I lost myself. So I don't get no points for that.
As long as you recognize, though.
I only get funny points. It was just funny.
It was funny. But you know the sad part.
Them dudes
The
are
sad
brave.
part is
Extremely brave.
they come and they used to support your store though. That's the crazy thing. Like they used to come there all the time.
Yo, everything ain't about support, about money. It's about respect. He disrespected me. I keep telling you that. It was disrespectful. If you can't hold your liquor and have respect, guess what? You shouldn't drink.
Man, them dudes be drunk as hell with a pocket full of money.
You
Dudes are
don't
just
call
messing
nobody. You don't call nobody no bootah and no, you're not doing that. No. I bet you he won't call. I bet you he won't call nobody that again. And he drunk. I bet you he'll think about it when he drunk. Like, boo, no. I bet you he'll be like, boo, no, I'm not gonna say that again. Cause the last time,
right?
Well, like you said, they were drunk, so yeah, you didn't get any points for that. But I get it.
Hey, the drunk bastard started it. So what?
I had to slap some respect into him. That's all.
You didn't slap no respect. You not respecting to him. Big difference, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, both of them. I was so scared. I'm like, please stop.
Yo, and then a Clyde.
Yo.
And then the Haitians, they rock with me. They calling everybody coming out of
everybody comes from back of you. You about to start a big war out there, bro.
Hey yo, my man, he autistic, right? He went outside, he was like, yo, he calling everybody. Yo, my man coming in there. Yo, all the Haitians coming out the store. They coming around. I said, bro, I don't need y'all. I'm like, bro, I don't need y'all for this. Like, chill out.
World War IV out there.
Horrible. All right, y'all. So I'm about to play the video. Fair use, y'all.
I'm gonna get into the questions. Like elephant in the room. You were on another show.
Yeah, I came. I didn't even go home last night because I went to the studio. I washed up though, so I'm good. I ain't gonna say none of that. But yeah, man, you was gonna say something? Oh no, I seen your hand. Yeah, no, they invited me on the show to talk about what's going on with Diddy and all that. And then my thing about it was Mace is that they didn't invite me on to say about how successful our show is or the positive stuff we do in the community, how every day, 5 days a week, Mace talks to kids on a Zoom call. Mace doesn't even promote this. I'm going to promote this for Mace, is that every day at 5 o'clock, it don't matter what's going on, what's happening, where he's at. It could be money involved. It could be a photo shoot. It could be whatever. He stops what he's doing to talk to kids around the world about being positive and doing what they believe in and so on and so forth. And to the point where, one day he was at my house and he told me, Cam, you can't make no noise. Don't come in. I'm not playing with you. Like, that's how serious. No, but seriously, that's how serious he takes what he does. And, We do all these positive things, and you call me on CNN for the bullshit, I'm gonna give you the bullshit. That's just what's gonna happen. So we got some free promo.
All right, so that was my point. Like that sounded great right there. Why don't you just say that? That would have sounded so much better than clapping some cheeks, and you would have checked that chick.
Right. He was already beyond that. He was already beyond that. He was
no. He never said that right there. Like just what he just said in response to it. Like I said, if the dude thinks before he speaks, that likely would have came out first. But when you don't think before you speak, you say something else. I'm just saying, because now he has time to reflect. This is 24 hours to reflect after the viral video, and he says this. I like that right there. Like, you could have said straight up, like, why y'all asking me about Diddy? Why don't y'all ask me about all of the good stuff Mace does in the community? He worked with Puffy, and here's what he does. Here's what I see him doing 5 days a week. Why y'all always got to bring a brother on here to talk about something negative? I already told you I don't agree with it. That was negative. I don't condone that or the charges. But here, let's talk about something positive. You want to do that?
They'd have probably cut the commercial if you'd have started doing that.
Oh, hey, I'm just saying, why not make them do that then? Because they cut to commercial on him anyway. They ended up cutting the commercial on him anyway. Hey, thank you for having me. Go to commercial. Yeah, that's what happened. So that's my point. If he'd have thought before, here's what happens. This is a clear example of what happens when you think before you speak. He said something like this. That's Cam. So don't tell me that, you know what I'm saying? This is Cam right here.
Yeah, the other dread was more Cam than that statement right there.
Cam. They're both Cam. It's just one of them's Cam without thinking, and the other one is Cam when he thinks. That's my point.
I had to step away for a minute, y'all. Did I miss anything?
Come on, now, just like I couldn't argue with you, Clyde. Hey, I couldn't argue with you. You can't argue with me on that, bro. Keep it real.
All right, Rakim is back. You missed a lot.
Yeah, sorry. I had some company. So I ended up having to skedaddle for a minute. I meant to come
Did you
back.
get some cheeks?
Did you clap them cheeks?
Did you get some cheeks?
No cheeks?
Chris Rock voice.
Clapping them cheeks every day of the week.
Did you use the pink horse?
It's funny
and Chris
when you
Rice
say that.
and Chris Rock's voice. Did you get some cheeks and use the pink horse?
Yo, well, it's not that type of company. But what y'all was touching on the whole Diddy situation, right?
Well, Cameron.
Oh, Cam. Yeah. So like I was just saying earlier in the stream, I think Auntie and both Clyde was both correct. But I definitely see Auntie's point, because with us being older, now, we grew up on Cam. So to see a person that's still, that we grew up on still acting that immaturely, it seems distasteful. But at the same time, he could have had his own reasons for doing that. Like, I really think he was trying to do a Bill O'Reilly 2.0 and have a viral moment and get that to, spill over into his audience on It Is What It Is. So
But 18, could you think they could have found somebody better than Cameron? Somebody like a Nas or a Mos Def or Common?
yeah, but see, that's not the media's agenda. The media's agenda is always to make black people look as ignorant as we possibly can. That's just like when shit goes. That's like. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even mean to curse. That's like when stuff goes down in the hood, man. Like when we watch the news or it's a shooting, they always find the most ignorant person to put on camera, and then be the most ignorant, tore down looking person too.
Yeah.
That's like on your house, right? Okay.
Somebody talking?
No, go ahead.
No, you're right. That was a great point, Rakim. They do put the worst beat down, can't talk, dusty looking person up there to represent us as black people. And it's kind of annoying. It's kind of annoying in a way. It's very annoying, but what could we do?
No, we don't. I mean, like, for instance, I tell people this all the time. All people got to do is Google poor white people. Look at those images of poor white people. They actually used to put that in media, but they stopped because they wanted to make sure that they presented the best image possible. When you look at all of those old images of poor white people with the overalls and living in those shack houses and look like
hillbillies.
Yeah, like or they had lice in their face and dirt, lice in their hair and dirt on their face and different things like that. The poor people that was waiting in line in the Great Depression, poor white folks, they stopped putting those images out there. And even with our images today as being criminals, our images wasn't always as a criminal. Our image used to be a boss. Hey, boss, the tap dancing happy Negro. But somewhere down the line, they start transitioning our image to being an angry criminal type of person. And even to this day, the images that's portrayed in media is so powerful. Black people believe it about ourselves. And a lot of it is, not true. So
good point.
I mean, the image is going to continue to get tarnished as long as you got dudes like that. What the Lil Nas X do? Yeah.
Oh no! I mean, no. The image is going to get tarnished because that's what they want to project. When we think about the images of other communities and everything, when you see Chinese and Asian people, you don't see the triads, you don't see the Yakuza. When even with the Italians, I mean, we associate that with the mafia, but even to this day, even though the mafia they delete people, they was known to be extortionists, they all types of stuff, but that is glamorized in America, society.
Well, let's just say that it's safer to just assume that there's other countries out there, or plenty of other countries out there, they have their own evils, so but they're more balanced than we are in some other places.
Well, you can say that they don't project that into their media. A lot of the times, their underworld is not in their media. Yeah.
I know people ain't gonna like me saying that. Did you agree when Bill Cosby was trying to show the other side of the black image?
Absolutely. That's what we all grew up on. We were sitting there watching reruns of the Cosby. I was a kid when the last season of the Cosby Show was like 93. I was watching the Cosby Show. 92. I was watching a Cosby Show. I was watching A Different World. I was watching like all of that stuff, man.
Yep. Yeah, I vaguely remember this. I vaguely remember that too.
But they used them shows just to pimp. They pimped us out. They used a lot of those shows to attract the audience, and once their channels became big from those shows, then they went in a different direction. That was the same thing that happened with Fox. With Martin, Fox had Martin.
WB.
With all due respect, they did everything that they could with those shows. Like, I think a lot of people, you're talking about a sitcom as opposed to, it's not a soap opera, so it can only last but so long. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
it's a family atmosphere, man, woman, children. Them kids grow up, and luckily, that's rare that you got a spinoff where you got the kids in college. And then the show is still going on, and then one of the kids come home from college and all of that other stuff. So that was really fun. I think it went as long as it just can't last.
You know what else is rare? You know what else is rare? To make a spinoff show, and the show is actually successful. Different World was successful.
That's
yes, it did the same thing. It did the same thing with Moesha with the Parkers. That was a good show, but I still think Moesha was better. They tried to go one-on-one, but it flopped.
They can't last forever. Like,
Kel Mid.
Wait, guys, hold on. Laurel, is that you?
Damn. Thank you, co-host. I appreciate that. What's up, Auntie? What's up, fellas, man? What's up, man?
Melody is the host tonight. This is
hey, Miss Melody.
Hey.
Hey, if I could add something in right now, hey, bro, when I was a kid, I get y'all with the sitcoms and TV shows and whatnot, right? When I was a kid, right, I remember having like a wake-up moment, right?
Mm-hmm.
I actually thought that black people were the only ones that did crime, right? Now, hear me out, right? Because when you watch the nightly news, right? Black man kills white person, black person goes in and robs a store. That's what was put in front of us. So I get the sitcom part of it, right? But what was the news, like the actual, like at 10 o'clock news at night? What were they actually pumping out? Like, I really thought that. I told my mom this one day. I was like, damn, I thought black people were the only ones that committed crime. Because
to add on to what you're saying, brother.
Was you coming up during the crack era?
Hold on 1 second, Irby. I just want to add on to what the brother was saying. The way that they projected us, like that's what I meant, the media, not just the sitcoms, anything like that. That's part of the media. But the way that they projected our image, especially in the crack era. See, here's the thing what people don't understand when it comes to, you have to villainize people. The key word is justification. In order for you to justify doing a group of people badly or doing a group of people wrongly, you have to villainize them first. It is a tactic that has been used in civilization over and over again. The same thing that Nazi Germany did with the small hat people. You have to villainize people. You have to create a media engine that shows these people in a negative light, that shows these people are a burden to society. And what do we do with burdens of society? The people that are criminally active, we have to eradicate these people, or we have to justify the eradication of these people. And that's exactly what they did during the crack era. They was making even the people that smoke crack, they like, look, man, I ain't never committed no violent crime in my life. I just smoke it. Oh yeah, lock his ass up. Like lock him up. And today, and the thing that they did, all of that, they was giving people years for just smoking it. Now that you have the other people that are hooked on these opioids and everything else, they got all types of help for them. They got all types of medical centers.
But what about this? Like, in my opinion, today, it's on autopilot, bro. The propaganda machine. It's like once you get one person to say it, I mean, it's been that way for a long time, bro. I mean, because I know you made it like a statement towards like Nazi Germany or whatnot, right? But it's on autopilot now, right? All you got to do is have a headline, big Negro, big gun, and that's just the number one thing. It's salacious. It goes, and it's just like, man, it's so. I mean,
well, the reason it's on autopilot is because, like, to what you said, correct. The reason it's on autopilot, brother, is because this has been instilled in America's fabric since we've been here. All of the negative imagery, the books, the educational system, all of that shit has been instilled in American fabric to the point that it's in our subconscious. We don't even think about it.
Yeah, can we go back to the sitcoms real quick, man? I was trying to get into just to say that, hey, did you guys see Kel Mitchell's interview with Shannon Sharp? Because I haven't finished that yet, and basically it seemed like he was going in that direction where I left off at.
It's been a lot of sick interviews that everybody done been caught up with Diddy. I'm about to break down that one. I'm just gonna get clips from that, and I'm about to break down the Andrew Tate with Michael Francis interview.
Wait a minute, Kel Mitchell had some dealings with Diddy?
No, that was on Shannon Sharp. I'm saying everybody's been focused on that nobody's. And Kel said some stuff in that interview. He said a whole lot of stuff about his relationships and how a woman, woman kept cheating on him women just kept cheating on him and shit like that. He talked about a lot of stuff in there. And Andrew Tate just had a sick, like damn near 3-hour long interview with Michael Francis, the ex-mob boss that just got out of prison a few years back.
Hey, I like his interviews. That Michael.
Francis dude. Yeah, but ain't nobody talking about that.
Yeah,
ain't nobody talking about that.
So he's back doing content now. Okay.
Who, Francis?
No, that bald headed dude.
No, I don't know if he's doing content, but he's definitely doing interviews.
Oh well.
And
that's content.
I haven't gotten my timestamps and everything together. I gotta break down that interview. I
don't think that's fair for you to say what you just said, bro.
What?
The thing is, some people A lot of people. If you look at that video and you see the views on there or whatnot, yeah, people are talking about it. It's just like within our demographic, I don't think people are talking about it. You know, people are talking about it.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
I know. Now it's a lot of views, but they're gonna do 1 million over there anyway. But at the same time, you're right. It's just it's supposed to be a red pill community like that we doing online and everything. It's supposed to be like a red pill space and all of that other stuff. But the only thing that people want to gravitate on is this dude beating the hell out of a woman.
Right.
Man, that's what they want to gravitate toward. They don't.
Hey, Auntie, you be sharp, bro. You be sharp.
What I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. Keep in mind, even a lot of the women, they've been using that as whatever. Just like all of the dudes, for the most part, have said, "Look, I don't agree with just beating this chick up and all of that other stuff, busting vases over her head." But no, these chicks are just like, "Hey, this is something that fuels the Me Too movement. Believe all victims. Believe all victims." Now, granted, no, Cassie wasn't lying about getting beat up in the damn hotel and all of that. She wasn't lying about that. But some of these chicks be lying.
Hey, bro, that's what makes
real.
Yeah,
some of these chicks do be lying, so we can't believe all of them.
And that's what makes it look bad, whatever, right? I mean, when you get in front of your audience or people who really like fuck with you or whatnot, right? And you portray something, right? And then I've never done any of these allegations, and next thing you know, we see you dragging the chick down the hallway, right? I get it. But oh my God, that's a bad image, but I don't have to take that lick. Right?
They killed me talking about victim, but at the same time they'll meet up with their girlfriends at the club talking about, girl, I like it when a man puts his hand around my throat.
No, I ain't gonna go that far.
Hey man, don't nobody like you. Hey, nobody should like you when you get dragged down the hallway, bro.
No, and that's the point that we all trying to make. It's like, dog, they trying to make it like Diddy beating this chick up is a black men problem. And no, that's a Diddy. That's a rich drug-induced billionaire problem. Rich drug-induced dude with a God complex clearly has issues. Weirdo problem.
No, and I can't let you do that. And I can't let you do that. A broke dude who smoke weed every weekend and might drink whatever, he do the same thing. That's not exclusive to the rich. That's not exclusive to the rich, bro. I mean, real talk.
I'm gonna tell you it's not exclusive to the rich. That's why I mentioned so many different things. My point was this: I get it. Domestic violence happens all the time against all income brackets. I get that, and amongst all demographics, including women, like women on women relationships, dude on dude relationships, domestic violence, it happens. I get it. My point is this: on top of that, not only did he do it, he felt like he could shape our reality. That's the God complex that he had. He issued a statement when he didn't even have to the public, denying them allegations, just like you said, knowing damn well there was a tape because he paid $50,000 for it. And if there was a tape, that means he purchased the tape from somebody. So other people saw it, but he felt like he could just lie to the public and we was just going to believe it because he told it to us. That's a God complex. Not just he has, but a bunch of people with the advent of the internet have. They're like, fuck what reality is. Reality is what I tell you it is. For real. They'll sit here and talk to you like life is great, everything's good, whatever, and all you literally see is that wall behind them when they
hold up. But real talk, bro, that dude has not lived in reality for over 30 years.
I will agree.
Like just to be honest, and what's that syndrome that white boy got off for running over somebody? It's something, right, bro? They don't live in the same reality that we lived in. He was just like that dude. I mean, remember when he was telling motherfuckers to walk 18 blocks to go get cheesecake or whatever?
Bro. Hey, come on, dog. 18th letter. I'm gonna go to you real quick. But that was my issue. It's like, bro, I get it that you don't live in reality, but when I say folks got a God complex, they try to force others, those around them, and then eventually, when they have reached like Diddy, the whole world. Like even I think the Princella chick, the Queen Maker, whatever, she said that shit. She was like, look, I don't care what's going on out there. I'm not going to let what's going on out there affect what's in here. So in other words, hey, whatever reality is, I don't care about that. It's about what's going on in my head. And whatever's going on in my head, nigga, that is reality. And if y'all gonna be around me, whatever, my reality is your reality. Like I'm just saying, people with a God complex don't even just believe that they can shape their own reality. They believe they can shape yours too. That's where manipulation comes into play. Go.
Okay.
Herbie, if you want to talk, I'm sorry, Herbie want to talk. If you want to speak,
Yeah, I wanted to bring up what Auntie said. Some of the things you hear that's what fueled the Me Too movement and believe all women. I'm glad you brought that up because there are some people around here that still, despite the tape, defending Diddy and trying to say Diddy was extorted, and they trying to make it seem like he's the victim.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
but we all know that's not true. He's definitely not the victim. So
I just wanted to add on to that real quickly to what Auntie was saying when he was saying that is, you know, women around here trying to make this seem like this is a black man thing. And I'm first and foremost, like even with the situation with Diddy, I stand by what I said in all of the previous live streams because I said from the jump, we don't know the ins and outs until the evidence was presented. The evidence has been presented now. Prior to this, like I said before, I wouldn't trust Diddy on doing business because of all of the trails of bad business that he's done, you know, with the labels, with making the band, different things like that. Now that this evidence has come out, I don't know any men that are stand by seeing Cassie getting, you know, snatched down and punted like that. I don't think no men will stand by. But one thing I will say as well, I was watching the Vlad interview where Vlad said he interviewed Diddy, or he spoke with Diddy's bodyguards, who was his security, and they said that a lot of the times as well, Cassie and Diddy both engaged in mutual combat, which she would put her hands on him. They would get physical with each other. But from that video, what we see, people are going to shape their perspective around image. And what we saw in that image, in that video.
Hey, brother.
C-A-P. Cap. Cap. C-A-P. Cap.
I call Cap because the way that girl just laid there lifeless like that, there's no way she has the courage to put her hands on that man.
We don't know that. We don't know that, man.
Hold on. Wait a minute. If I may interject for a second. Okay. Some people, if you know toxic relationships, right, you can see when people fight. She was just laying there like a lifeless ass dog. Like, come on. You can't say that. That's kind of because when people fight, you got, especially with a feisty woman, that feisty woman is up in that dude's face, bro. She's not laying on the ground.
When people fight, they're not.
Yeah.
One's not trying to get away and laying there on the ground getting stumped. That's not a fight. That's an ass
exactly.
That's an ass whooping. There's not a fight. You know, a fight implies mutual combat. There was
I'm not refuting that. The only thing I'm saying is that in the Vlad TV interview, he said that speaking with the security guard, it's all hearsay. Speaking with the security guard.
You talking about Gene Deal?
No, not Gene Deal. Gene Deal.
Who was talking? Who was on Vlad?
I can't think of his name, but Vlad said he was.
Damn, dog, you got to give us some context, dog.
Yeah.
We need to know who said this, bro.
Hey, hold up. I want to ask you.
Let me finish, bro. Let me finish real quick.
No, that's cool. Go ahead.
I just don't know the man's name. I can't remember the man's name. You can actually see it on when Vlad is speaking with Ari Spears on that little podcast that they did when they mentioned the whole Diddy situation. I just can't remember the man's name, but he was a bodyguard with Diddy and Cassie at that particular time. It's just hearsay. I'm not saying it's true. I'm not saying it's it may have taken place or not. I'm just saying that's what he said.
Okay. So full story, facts on the table. What you've seen. You can't speak on hearsay right now, right? But
everybody built judging Diddy off of hearsay from the jump. We just now seeing this evidence.
I know me personally, I saw the allegation, like the statement that she made. I personally chose not to report on it because I was like, whatever, he paid her, non-disclosure, whatever, it'll leak out eventually. I ain't reporting on it until something tangible come out. And then that video dropped. And that's all I needed to know. It proved that at least one part of that statement she was mentioning wasn't a lie. And it proved that he was lying because he made a statement denying all that. So I heard everything I need. I know it don't mean that none of her statement was a lie, but she's just a little more believable than him at this point because
and what it actually and what it actually mean and what it actually means is most people need to learn, man, at a certain point in time, you gotta stop talking, bro.
Yeah, I agree. But hey, Lauro, you know how I do it, dog. I'm like, yo, I'll try to report it. We'll talk about it, try to figure a little bit out. But hey, we ain't no more reporting on it until something else comes, something tangible come out.
Yeah. Well, listen, all I know is they better investigate Kim Porter's death because they can't get away with that. Like, sorry.
That's the dude with a God complex, though. I'm telling you, if this dude has gotten away with this before, allegedly, stuff like beating people up, graping people, you know what I'm saying, making people do things against their will, disposing of bodies, whatever the case may be, you know, getting rid of weapons, all of that stuff he's been, you know, accused of, and the rumors are, if he's gotten away with that, trust me, I mean, he just really he thinks he's untouchable.
Don't forget hiring another foreigner for
Hey, you know what? So I have a question. So for the Jersey girl, Miss Melody Speaks. I mean, what was it like shaky around her death? I mean, were there like questions about why Kim Porter died or whatnot?
Hell yeah.
Of course, you know Diddy broke her nose and she had to get surgery.
Bro, that chick was only like 47 years old, bro, when she passed.
Right.
And what was the cause? Again?
They said pneumonia, but it was another coroner. They said it was another coroner that said something different because there was blood on the floor and blood on her pillow. And that guy mysteriously died. He fell off of a mountain. That first coroner. The second one came in and said she had pneumonia. No, I'm not playing with them. they better.
I mean, y'all gotta just. It's a lot of folks, dog, around that be around you that don't be making it to 50, bro. Like for real. That's that being Diddy.
Yeah.
And it's like it's always, but hey.
No, just to make it clear, I was trying to say it's like serious allegations and like loopholes in the Kim Porter death. That's all I was asking. I mean, I just wanted to know. I mean, I'll go look it up myself, but so there are like serious questions behind the Kim Porter death. All right.
Absolutely.
All right. Cool.
And it was something else I wanted to say too about Diddy. Oh, I heard some disgusting things. He made Kim Porter lick Cassie's tampons.
What? That's just hold on. That's just couple stuff right there. I mean, if I can make my ex lick my current and like some freaky shit, I mean, shit happens, man. Y'all gotta stop that. Like, stop that. I mean,
I agree with Lauro on that. That's one of the reasons why I stopped it.
Hell no.
And I even told people, I'm like, bro, y'all are about to hear off the wall stuff. So can we please not regurgitate it as if it's fact, especially when it's hearsay? You know what I'm saying? Because people will just repeat some stuff. People will just repeat stuff that they heard, that somebody else heard, and people will just spit it out like it's fact. You know what I'm saying? So let's keep it. All of that stuff is alleged.
That's fair enough.
I don't judge anybody for their freaky ass fetishes, but that's where I draw the line. I'm not touching no female tampons. Hell no.
No, they said he was doing it as like humiliation, like to just make her feel bad, and you know.
But who's they? Who said that?
Well, it's rumors, you know, it's hearsay, but actually,
Cassie got statements on all the stuff she was forced to do.
No,
she got statements on it. But Cassie, all of her allegations were outlined clearly in that statement when she filed the civil suit. That's there. Now, as far as the terms of the civil suit and the settlement, the non-disclosure is in there. But as far as that statement that she filed, everything's in there. And I don't remember that part being in there. So as far as what her friend said or what some random YouTuber said, I don't care. That's my point. I don't care. And a lot of folks be getting caught up in that. I'm just being real. They be getting caught up in all the other stuff. But go
right. But this is the thing I don't like about Cassie, because I heard like she was not nice to Kim Porter. Like he used to flaunt her around Kim, and she used to watch him, you know, attack Kim. Like this is what the security guard was saying too. He was saying all of that. Like she used to sit there watch him beat her and laugh at her and do all types of things because she was
Now,
much younger and hotter.
now you know what? That's hearsay right there. Like
But I
she
was about
adds
to
some
say,
foul.
and just like New Moon mentioned it right off in the chat. The security guards got something to gain there. People are paying him for a story, a statement, something that's juicy, just for him to answer questions like Cameron refused to answer, but answer them in the way that they want him to. They're paying him for that, just like they're paying everybody else that has any connection to anyone that had a connection to anybody that had a connection to him. For real. So I'm not. I mean, the tape was plenty for me. I don't really need to see anymore.
Well, I gotta believe it.
Hey, look, dog. My problem is this, man. If you ever had a life, right, and you ever did some things that people may say were immoral or like unscrupulous or whatnot, right, man, now you coming back on me 15, 16 to 30 years later, right? Man, look, it's going on right now today. Do you think there aren't piece of shit boyfriends out there like kicking on their girlfriend and then they make up with some fucking makeup sex or whatnot? It's still going on, bro. It's like it's kind of messed up. Because you can't put an image out there and then vilify that image and then come back at the same time and act like it's not still going on right now to this day. You got women putting paws on dudes right now, probably doing the same exact behavior, right? So that's the manosphere side of it that I look at.
I'll go a step further. You got women putting paws on each other. Okay? All right. After they tell each other, no man gonna love you like I can love you.
So that's what
pause on their
that's why I came up here. I get it. It needs to be a public stoning or a lynching of another black guy. I get it. I get it.
I'm not doing black.
That's the narrative that they're spinning, though, Melody.
I know.
That's the narrative that they're spinning when they should just be speaking out on domestic violence,
right?
Period. Because this happens. Men get abused by women. Women get abused by men. Women get abused by women, and men get abused by men.
Mm-hmm. Just to chime into what Auntie was saying a minute ago,
and children get abused by damn adults. Men and women. It happens.
Black, white,
that's
Puerto
domestic
Rican.
violence. However you look at it, that is a problem. And it's likely to happen to somebody that's close to you, somebody that you have a dependency on, whether it's a financial dependency, an emotional dependency, whatever the case may be. That is what domestic violence is.
But what gets reported?
My bad.
But what gets reported most of the time?
Most of the time, I mean, it's just going to be men versus women disputes, but it's all usually going to be against the man for the most part. I mean, they're trying to make strides toward that, but at the end of the day, as far as social media is concerned, where we at, this is the one that's going to be magnified. It's going to be the dude beating up on this chick, because I can show you plenty of clips of chicks beating up on chicks and chicks beating up on dudes, and it'll be stuff you've never seen before. You've never seen it because nobody cares.
I get you.
Not online.
I get you, Auntie, but this was really bad. Like, this man was stomping her out, punching her, dragging her. This was another level of demonic activities that this man was doing. Then he came with a fake apology, and I don't care if the roles was reversed. Let's say a woman beat a man like that, stomping him and stuff. That's crazy.
That's the thing.
It's the magnitude of the beating. It was just the magnitude of the beating.
I agree with you, Melody. I definitely agree with you. To add to what Auntie was just saying a minute ago, I even take it a step further than that, Auntie. You got some women in these same-sex relationships deleting other women that nobody never talks about. No one. The thing is,
also they do that, right? So they do that and then blame those stats on the black man. Man,
and the crazy thing about that whole situation is that's one thing. That's the reason why I came from the perspective that I was coming from, Melody, because most of these women out here, like, I understand you're an advocate for men, for black men and everything, but your voice get drowned out by the millions of women that don't think that way, and they're quick to spin it to make it seem like it's a black man predatory type of mentality, and it's a bunch of lies. It's that, and quite frankly, you get sick of hearing it.
But no, that's one of the reasons, Rakim, why I'm like, yo, just don't let people push it. Don't let them put. Whenever they try that, I try to correct them. I try to just be like, look, this is a domestic violence issue. This is a domestic violence issue. This is an opioid issue. Keep in mind, Diddy kept it real about him being in a bad place and on them scripts. And so was she. She said she was being force-fed all types of damn acid, psychedelics, whatever. You know what I'm saying? All types of stuff. Absolutely. He said he was on it. Like, this is what it was. He's being charged with damn drug trafficking, sex trafficking, all types of stuff.
Bruh. Hey, look. We got to stop this. We all know if the shit hit the fan, bro. Every chick
hold up, Laura.
Go ahead. No. I'll speak my piece when I get the chance to. Go ahead.
I got you right after. I'm just saying, we know, man, these are Diddy parties. You know what I'm saying? They coming out with literal silver platters full of pills and other stuff that you can just consume. You know?
All right, so here's my thing.
Powder substances and stuff.
Here's my thing.
What they do over there. This is how they do it.
All right, here we go. So hold on. Here we go. So just like just how she tried to flee that hotel room, right? She could have left that fucking party, right? Hear me out. She could have left that party. She could have went and left. And here's what unless you've been through shit like that, you won't understand things like that, like this, right? She could have left before the party started. Playing security. I want to get away. I want to do this. No, you can't wait until the argument happens, right? Once the argument happens, it's like you've been cool with everything up until that point, which she probably was. If you ain't been there, hey, that's on you. But she could be there up until that point. Bro. But once that, and I'm just trying to be real with. I'm just trying to be real with it.
What I'm trying. I mean, look, you look at the situation right there. There's obviously something that happened in that room. The report says that she tried to leave while he was asleep. He wasn't in the shower, he was asleep. So this nigga was clearly asleep, butt ass naked, man.
That's why he crossed the line.
So he was asleep, butt ass naked. And that was her opportunity to run for it. My point is this: it's a domestic violence issue. It's an opioid issue. It's a mental health issue. I mean, there's so many different issues underlying in this that you can't just say it's men or it's black men or even it's just the industry, because this happens on so many different levels, bro. It's so many symptoms.
It happens every day. It happens every day, bro.
Yeah. It's so many symptoms and so many different problems, and I don't see why people are just harping on this.
It's not even symptoms and problems. I think that's just life and what people going through. Like, you don't want your chick to leave after you done fucking came in at the fucking like two bitches. I mean, you come in too late. I mean, a woman might want to put pause on you or whatever might happen, bro. It's just like shit happens in life, right? So I feel you. It's a bad look on Diddy or whatnot, bro. You don't drag a woman, bro.
No, bro. Like, to be honest, you should. I don't give a damn. Like, you got to be enraged to do that to anybody. Like, you know, as a grown ass man, even if a dude pisses you off to the point where you got to defend yourself, you knock him out, he fall like she was on the ground. That's it. It's over. So even if you told me that it was like a Ray Rice situation where she got up in your face and she spit in your face and you had a reflex, you wish
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that.
More than that.
Spit in your face.
You shouldn't be doing. Yeah. You shouldn't be. I'm just saying you shouldn't go that far on anybody. On anybody.
It's kind of funny what you said about the Ray Rice thing. Nobody said that, right? Like, if you spit on somebody, it's like, I'm the bubble gum on your fucking shoes or whatnot, right? So nobody ever mentioned that in the Ray Rice situation, right? Like, she did spit in this motherfucking face, right? And the media reaction was knocking that motherfucker out. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's wrong. but nobody said that she spit in his goddamn face. You the first person I ever heard in the history of the fucking internet that said, that noticed that. Did y'all see her spit in his face? Like,
Yeah,
come
but
on,
at the same time, did he beat the ever loving stuffing out of her and drag her up and down the damn hallway and bust vases on her head? He didn't go that far. He didn't go that far.
My question with the situation with Cassie is that, and I'm not victim blaming. Obviously, this was a disgusting video. First and foremost, it was 8 years ago too. It was 8 years ago, and she was with him 3 years after that. She stayed with him. She turned around. You left Ryan Leslie, which they said that he was a solid guy. You left Ryan Leslie for Diddy because you thought that, you was being hypergamous. You thought that was going to advance your career and different things like that. My question is, I don't understand why some women think that these men don't see that they don't have other women knocking at their door, and you're just like another one that's on the list that's trying to get opportunities out of me. Like they a lot of these men see that, and they gonna use you and abuse you, or try to, maybe if they sick like that, if they powerful and they sick like that, they're gonna do whatever to you because they just see you as another opportunist. Even after that, she stayed with you 3 years.
According to her at this point, right? She's not saying that she just stayed with him, bro. He was threatening to blow up people's cars, her family members, come find her. She tried to leave, motherfuckers brought her back and stuff like this, and this dude got the means to do it. So, I mean, after seeing that tape, it's tough to not believe this chick.
Yeah, right. It was a whole.
Now you gotta prove her wrong. She ain't gotta prove nothing else right to me. You gonna have to just prove her wrong.
It was a whole song and a hook. I did a lot of shit. It was a whole song and a hook. I did a lot of shit just to keep up with this lifestyle, bro. That lifestyle shit, man. Come on, bro. If you put like pen to paper and you just say, okay, do you want to go back to like spending for yourself, or you want this lifestyle or whatnot, bro? People, it's just like. The thing I don't like about it, when it all goes bad, now you want to switch up. I mean, you can live you can live the life, you can do this, you can do that, but at a certain point in time, that bill is gonna come due, right? You gotta pay that tab. So, I mean, if she with you, but don't switch up with me if you was down with it. All the things that she might say, this and that happened, all of this, man. That happens every day to everyday people. If you know about it, if you know about it, so I can't just throw that dude under the bridge and just be like, he just do what dudes do.
Nah.
I'm not talking about the dragon.
Bro. Nah, that's Diddy, bro. He's a weirdo, bro. He's just a weirdo.
I mean, we can only beat this dead horse so many times, man. I mean, it's
yeah, you're right.
Nah, he's just a weirdo, and that's why I say the manipulation comes in, because just like you said, the lifestyle, that's something that he's able to hold over certain people's heads. You, other folks that might be on the panel in the chat listening or whatever, they might not go like that for a $50-100 million lifestyle, flying private, you know what I'm saying, paparazzi, cameras flashing all of the time, everybody loves you, finest stylists, barbers, you know what I'm saying, hairdressers, beauticians, the best in the world. You got access to all of it. All of a sudden,
let her find out who this is.
Wait a minute, hold on.
Blue, is that you, Blue?
Yep.
All right.
Now, all I'm saying is this: that's something that somebody in a position like Diddy can hold over the heads of people that are weak-minded enough to sell out for it. And literally, like, what's the going rate for a soul these days? Like,
it's not that much. Hey, bro, it's man. You said something perfectly. It's not that much, bro. What's the going rate for a soul? It's not that much.
Corey Holcomb
It
Bro,
ain't that much.
Chris,
though.
Chris,
some clout.
Chris,
Now
Chris from
it's
Corey
clout. It's
Holcomb
not even a
basically
dollar
said
amount, bro. A little
he
clout,
said basically she's dirty ass chick, man. You know what I mean? That was this Kim Porter, whatever, she was there and participating in it and all that shit, in the whole abuse thing. So yeah.
Yeah, and I'm gonna add to that, Ray, because
she was rocking with it, right? But then soon some went bad or whatever that she didn't like. So now that she jumped ship and now she's trying to come and bring the hammer down on this dude.
And you know what? And that's natural, bro. If because most people won't get a dime. Most people won't get a dime out of it. Most people won't get a dime. It doesn't make it okay, but most people won't get a dime out of it.
I personally don't give a damn. I'm gonna tell you why, bro. This dude paid $50,000 for the footage and then had the nerve to come on and issue a statement. Had his lawyers draw up a statement to tell us all it didn't happen.
Hey, I'll say both of them.
That it happened exists.
I'll say both of them. I'll say both of them cats are demonic.
So what about this? Do you think that happens every day?
Huh?
I don't like you mean
that entire situation that happened, the thing that we saw on video. Do you think it happens every day?
Yeah, it happens every single day. People do messed up stuff, get the whistle blown on them, and then because that's what I'm saying. When you issued a statement, you pretty much saying that she's the liar, knowing damn well you beat that woman's ass, and it's proof of it, and witnesses that can attest to it. Because if you bought tape, somebody else saw it or was there. Somebody had to clean all this up. That's just my point. You know what I'm saying? Reality is one thing. You just like whatever. You just gonna shape it. You could have not said nothing, but you had no problem just lying to all of us, everybody, and tell everybody that chick's a lie. You didn't even mind doing it at her expense, as somebody. It's one thing to say a lie, and the only person that looks bad on is you. But if you get caught, you're screwed. But if you get away with it, she's screwed. You know what I'm saying? And all she doing is telling the truth, and you don't even have a moral compass to stop you from having that statement put out.
Because I have a question. I would have asked a question with that situation when it had taken place, because it looked like to me with a lot of things that I'm pretty sure Cassie didn't put in, and I can't say because I haven't read the documents, anything like that. But it seems like with a lot of stuff, she was a willing participant as well. Because like I would ask, like after he did her like that on that video, why wouldn't you report this? Why wouldn't you say anything?
I just answered that.
I can answer that because she's afraid. This man is a powerful man. He's known for probably, allegedly, deleting people. One, his own baby mother. All of that's probably going through her head. She's probably scared. She's afraid.
Here's the thing.
Hold up 1 second. I want to answer his question real quick too before he responds. Just like Melody did. Look, there's nobody that she can tell that has as many or more connections than him. Mm-hmm. Like he can handle whoever she tells. She can pay them off. He can make them disappear, whatever. He blew up a dude's car. He did a bunch of stuff that she likely knows about, according to her and a bunch of other folks that she knows about. That's enough to scare her. Like, damn, he did all this and got away with it. I saw him do it.
Hey, yo, Ann.
So as far as her, like, why didn't you? Hold up 1 second. But as far as why she didn't leave, I'm just saying it's right there. Like
you got to share the mic,
for her
bro.
life and the lives of people around her. That's my answer. That's why she didn't leave.
I would say this too: if she would have filed a police report, if anything would have happened to her, or wouldn't that pointed to Diddy as the prime suspect?
Okay, now can I respond? Yeah. All right. So if anything happens to her, something happens to her. Like me personally, and most people are like that. I don't care if you go to prison for killing me, or I'm sorry, deleting me. I don't care if you go to prison for deleting me. I would prefer not to be deleted by you. You understand? I would prefer to not be deleted by you first.
No, I agree with you, Auntie.
You know what I'm saying? You going to prison for
what the fuck are you talking?
Like, it's not gonna make me feel better.
No cursing, no cursing.
What are you talking about?
And hold up, what are you talking about? Hey, bro, you kind of reached a little bit far on that one, right? Like you
Nah,
don't
that's what I'm
care.
saying. Nah, he's
You
saying
should
Diddy
care.
would be the
You should
prime.
care.
Nah, Diddy would
Okay.
be the prime suspect.
Okay.
But if
The only
you're
reason.
gone, you're
Oh,
not
okay.
thinking that far. You're just trying to save your own life.
I get this. So you know what, Melody? I'm gonna ask you a question, right? Does it matter who you getting beat by? Because the thing is like, if we all agree it happens at some point in time in a lot of situations, right? So if it's a broke dude doing the same thing that Diddy was doing, right, that won't get no attention.
I mean, dude, let's stop this, man. I mean, we
Just
already know the domestic violence rate is
no, I
higher
get it.
with
I'm
women.
not saying that.
It's
I'm not.
higher with women. It's already been proven.
I'm not going there. I'm not going there. But what I'm trying to say is, if you're there, and do you think if you having a good time in the process, right? I mean, if you like this poor woman who's like being beat on and all this kind of stuff, right?
Mhm.
You had plenty of opportunities to like sneak out the back door. Plenty.
You said if
Yeah, but,
he's not rich. You said if he's not rich.
No, what I'm trying to say is, Cassie had plenty of opportunities to sneak out the back door.
She tried to sneak out, and look what happened. She got
Okay. Okay, so here's my thing. So if you enjoyed any of it, right? The parties, the fame, the red carpets or whatnot, right?
Mhm.
You could have left at the red carpet and you could have exposed all of it right then, right? So if you enjoy some of the fuckery that goes on, right? It's kind of like a thin line, right? Because obviously she could have came at the Met Gala and be like, this nigga beating my ass and he doing this and that. He doing that.
And end up like Kim Porter. And end up like Kim Porter. Is that who she gonna end up like?
Look. I'm just saying. I mean, hey, look. But at some time, you enjoy it. And Melody, I think you're a cool person to where can you understand what I'm saying? I mean, you enjoy all that bullshit that they doing. Red carpets.
But see, here's the thing.
Bottle service for the rest of your life.
Narrow.
I mean,
let me add
Go
on to
ahead.
that, Narrow.
Go
Let
ahead.
me
Go
add
ahead.
on to
You got
what
it.
you're saying. Because it's true. Like what you're saying is like we trying to paint this picture that Diddy just had this girl tied up in the dungeon, beating up like half a life. No,
Exactly.
It was a lot of it was a lot of spoils that came along with being Diddy's side piece. Otherwise, we wouldn't have all of these women that he's still dealing with. Even
It's called being a kept woman.
Hold
and,
on.
and here's the thing.
Nah, dog. That's where I jump in.
not do
Look,
that.
I mean, I would just say this right here. That doesn't say there's a lot of spoils. That says there's a lot of manipulation. There's a whole lot of manipulation going on. I mean, if it's spoils or what even
And
allowed
don't do
somebody-
that, man. And don't do
bro.
that, man. If she ain't got to
Nah.
work, she ain't got to work, bro. Stop it, bro. If she ain't got to work, she ain't got to work.
Then she's pathetic, dog. Why would you even want her for the simple fact that you able to control her? Something's right. It says more about you as a man if that's the woman that you want around you. You don't want a woman that's going to take that, sit there and take that.
Let me just say
like that.
this.
You
Let
don't
me
want
just say
that.
this.
Like,
Let me
come
just
on,
say this.
Lauro. You know damn well you would rather you don't want no woman that's about to sit there and would take that from any man.
But
You know
let
what I'm
me just say this. Let me just say this real quick.
For any amount of money. That ain't the type of woman you would want. Now I'm talking to Lauro right now, but you can answer too. I'm just saying, Lauro.
No, bro, that's not the kind of woman. Hey, bro,
You
no,
ain't
bro.
about that, bro.
That's not the kind of woman I want. But I'm not gonna deny that's the same kind of woman that somebody else want, bro.
No, I'm just saying. Yeah, the type of
I'm not the only dude. Hey, it's like 10 billion other dudes walking this earth, bro. I can't account for all those dudes, bro. I can't. I'm not gonna take responsibility for those guys. I can't do it.
I'm not gonna take responsibility for them neither. I'm just gonna label them as what they are. That's it. I'm going to label them as what they are. I'm not taking responsibility. I'm not telling them to change. I'm labeling them as what they are. And that's it. They manipulators. They're nut jobs. You know what I'm saying? They're crazy as all hell, likely doped up on something. They got issues, bro, because they need to be able to manipulate somebody. Those are the types of people that somebody like Diddy would keep around anyway. He's not going to keep around somebody that's going to tell him what he doesn't want to hear. All right. He wants people around that he can make do what he wants. That's the type of person
wants
he is. Like I
control.
said before, he's got a God complex. This is who he is. That is the type of personality that he deals with. Maybe she, you know what I'm saying? Eventually she did end up leaving him. You know, she did end up leaving him eventually. And I get what y'all are saying. Yeah, she should have left sooner. But at the end of the day, bro, she's clearly not right. And neither is he. Neither is he. So I'm not absolving him of nothing. And I'm not going to say that she brought it on herself, because just because somebody's broken doesn't mean I need to break them down in more pieces.
Can I say something? Hey, hold on. Go ahead. You got it. Go ahead.
Let me just say something.
Go ahead.
So I'm thinking, you dealing with a man, and then you under the influence of drugs. So let's remember, drugs play a part of the mind control too. You know what I'm saying? So if somebody all drugged up, you got them all numb. They doing things that they wouldn't normally do if they wasn't on that drug. If that wasn't a drug that they never done before dealing with you.
Hey, homie. Hey, let me tell you something. Do you expect somebody who has the money, who walks out like fucking Tony Montana,
I
to
get
actually
that. I
to
understand
actually
that.
mind? Hold up, let me get this out. To actually mind his manners. I mean, like, real talk. Do you expect somebody who's had, like, since he was mid-20s, right? Had everything laid out at his feet, right? Do you actually expect him to mind his manners, bro? Y'all gotta get off this moral bullshit, bro. Like, why the fuck should he have to mind his manners or whatnot?
Who you talking about, Puffy?
Yeah, I am. Like, he done
What you
had
mean
it,
mind his manners?
man. Regard, I don't know. I don't know details. I don't know all that stuff yet. I don't know. I don't know details,
Laura,
bro.
I got one question for you, real quick. All right. As of right now, May the 23rd, 2024. All right, at about 1:21 a.m. your time, would you trade your life for Diddy's with all of his money, all of that?
Man, what I'm trying to say is,
like, would you trade places with him right now? Yes or no?
No, yeah.
hell no, because money.
Boom, done. I'm winning. I won.
Look, the
That means
thing
the
is,
money
because
don't matter.
I'm not.
That means the money don't matter. So I wish y'all would stop bringing it up. You still wouldn't trade your life for his.
But
right
that don't
money
mean
don't
that.
mean nothing,
But hold up, man. That don't mean that she won't stay for the money, bro.
Bro, would you trade your life for his right now?
Hell no. No.
Me neither.
Well, I got a quick question. I would answer if Cassie was afraid for her life and everything, which it's a possibility she was.
Mm-hmm.
When did she get away? Because apparently she got away with the guy that she's with right now, who was the trainer. And when did Diddy stop chasing her? If he really wanted to get her like that. So when did that stop?
That's a good question.
Because she came forth when they, created that law in New York where, people can come forth and file these cases. So when did all of this stop, and why we haven't heard a peep from her before then? Did she make some type of deal with Diddy that he won't delete her if she don't, come forth and say, or what happened?
I mean, look, I don't know that. That's something you would have to hear from her. But as far as what I would assume, when you bring a case like that, you go to your lawyers first, and they handle the rest. So they tell her when to file it. Look, this is about to come into fruition. Whatever, this bill is about to be passed. This law is about to be passed. We're gonna file it at this time. That's when we're gonna get it, because you can't go back in time. You got your ass beat. You got all of these damn statements and everything. Now we got to get the most out of them. That's why you came to me. I'm the lawyer. You know?
No, I get that. I get that. But I'm just wondering, when did she decided to go through with this? We
would need to know when she had her first consult with that lawyer.
Yeah, no, not just with the lawyer situation, right? I'm just saying, When did she muster up the confidence or muster up the courage to leave? And when she left with the guy, when did Diddy stop pursuing them or pursuing her to keep her in his possession? If he,
if I could get this out right, real quick, right? Cassie is not the first woman to get her bill rung or whatnot, right? She's not the first one. She's not the first. She's not the last, right? With the role play thing, shit happens, bro. It happens. I'm of the ilk where man, shit happens. Stay out of people's business. But this is not the time where that happens. I would prefer stay out of people's business. Because if you look in your own closet, it's probably shit that's fucking way worse than that. Now, we can get online and we can lie about the shit, but we know people and know women who probably been dragged by their boyfriend and kept them. We gotta stop out, man. We gotta stop all this. Look, YouTube is the last place where people need to fucking goddamn raise a fucking flag of fucking goddamn morality, bro.
Nah.
No, fuck y'all. I'm real with this shit. YouTube is not the place where we should fucking okay, go ahead. You got it, bro.
Okay, now this is why the Diddy situation. This is just me personally. I can't speak for everybody else, but about the Diddy situation and me personally, I'm like the statement in which you denied because I was gonna stay. I wasn't even gonna report on it because I'm like that's some stuff between the dude and his girl, and it's up to interpretation. There's his side, there's her side. Who knows? He paid her, whatever. That's the way I saw it. But then he issued the statement saying that this never happened. And then the video came out saying it happened. So you lied to me, man. And everybody else.
Man,
hold on. You lied to me, man. So I got a right to comment. You brought me into this by lying to me when you wasn't even, nobody asked you to issue a statement. I didn't ask you to issue no damn statement, but you lied to me and you lied to the people. So the people can drag your ass for that. That's the way I see it.
Hey, look. Diddy deserves a public stoning publicly, right? He deserves that. I'm not gonna deny all that shit. He deserves for the whole town to come up and fucking throw rocks at his ass and fuck him up. He deserves that, right? He actually does. We are not in archaic times, so we don't do that anymore, right? But he deserves to have a public stoning, right? I get that. But what about all the compilation that everything that went on behind the scenes? I get it. We can cash this dude to the side, right? It was a lot of fuckery going on behind the scenes, dog. Real talk.
Let me just say this.
So I'm not trying to put it all on this dude. I'm not trying to put it all on this dude because it shouldn't belong all on his shoulders, right? Because I'm quite sure at some point in time he was groomed to be the monster that he is.
Well, not just
at some point in time.
Hold on 1 second, Laro. Let me respond to that real quick. Not just that, man. Look, I'm not defending Diddy's actions. He's a piece of crap for what he did. I'm not defending his actions when it comes to this business dealings. Diddy was not to be trusted in business. Obviously, he had some things going on behind the scene that's unbecoming. The only thing I'm saying with Cassie is that some of what she's saying is true. We've seen the evidence, but it just seems to me that in certain cases too, with women that think like this, they're willing participants because of a lifestyle. They're willing participants because of what their person that they're dealing with offers. And that happens a lot. If anybody remember the song by Ice Cube and NWA, Dope Man, where he say, your boyfriend hit you one time. Find that he's hitting you all the time. But that's okay, because he's so rich, because you ain't nothing but a dope man's. Do what he's saying, you keep your mouth shut. Popping that trash might get you effed up. These are it is women out here that you go for these type of men, and sometimes that abuse is overlooked because of everything that you get in a relationship.
I do believe.
Hey, bro, don't call it abuse. Just say they cool with it. They
Well,
cool.
I will say that
They
she was,
hey, bro, they cool with it. One person's abuse is like somebody else's like amusement. They cool with it, bro. Like God, they cool with it. They cool with it.
No, wait,
Until
hold
you
on. Let me
find out
finish.
this dude got
Let
money
me
and you
finish.
feel like you can hit a lick like 18 years later.
What I'm saying, what I'm saying is that it's a lot of things that these women see when they're in these relationships, and they look the other way until it's turned on them. That's all I'm saying.
He settled because he knew a lot of the stuff that she was suing him over could be proven, and the proof existed. That's it. And it's really that simple. The evidence got laid out the day before the first, you know what I'm saying, the first day of court, and he paid that woman because the lawyers told him to. It's your best bet. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be worse later.
Hey,
when you go through with this, that's what happened.
Hey, look, and my point is like, I think it goes on a whole lot more. But unless like women have like a cause to like go and get money from, oh, he slapped the shit out of me like 15 years ago. I mean, if it's not worth it,
hey,
they ain't going after it, right?
But
I mean,
Laura,
it's all in the game.
Up until the day before court, Diddy was ready to fight.
So what I'm saying is most rich niggas,
I know that.
It's like rich niggas don't have it.
Then, hey, I know that day before, that's when all of that final evidence get laid out. Like every single letter on each exhibit, hey, get laid out. Hey, they got all this. Hey, both sides got it. Hey, and then just pay this chick.
And that's what
just pay her and make her sign this right here where she can't say nothing.
And you know what? I get all that. Nothing. And you know what? I get all that. But I'm saying, you know, this whole investigation going on Sean Combs, bro, it's not what people are actually living. Because sweetie, you can go and recoup something on a billionaire, damn near, but how does that help the same victim if y'all call them victims, right? If it's a regular guy doing the same thing that we all know that's going on every goddamn day, bro. It goes on every day. So you want to call victims, it's not about getting paid. That's the messed up thing about it. It's not about getting paid.
No, it's not supposed to be about getting paid. I would agree with that. But at that point, you can't go back in the past, and the civil laws say that you can sue somebody. And if the person that did it to you is extremely rich, you can sue them for a whole ton of money. Like that's just the nation we live in. That's the way it's set up. No, you can't go back in time and take the ass whooping back. Can't do that.
No.
Might as well get some money.
I get what you're saying, and see, you're right. I just with me is that if you have an opportunity, because if somebody do you super dirty, what you want them to do, you want them to be prosecuted under the fullest extent of the law. Yeah. So
and you're a goddamn lie. You're a goddamn lie because they taking money now instead of prosecuting at the fullest extent of the law.
You didn't even let me finish before you interrupted.
No, you said what you said. That's why I waited.
He had more to say. He had more to say.
I'm saying it during that time period when shit happens. God, sorry about that, Melody. When things happen right then and there, you want somebody to be prosecuted under the fullest extent of the law. Usually, I get it. You can file a civil case at that particular time, but when things go down, you want that person to be thrown under the jail. You don't want but she didn't report that. She never reported it.
Now, Laura, before you go, let me jump in. And that's the thing about it. In her case, I can actually understand the whole money thing because just to go to y'all point, it was the lifestyle that was held over her head. So maybe at this point, just the exposure, the money, all of that, she wanted to take that lifestyle out from under him. And I think if that was her goal, she's succeeding.
I disagree.
And I believe I don't know what the hell they went through or whatever, but hey, that lifestyle that he holds in such high esteem that he likes to hold over other people's head. Hey, he got all the fame, all the clout he can eat right now. And just like y'all said, y'all wouldn't even trade your 5 and 6 figure lives for his right now. He wouldn't even do it.
That really didn't affect his life though, Auntie.
Maybe 7, dog.
It's 7-figure lives. I'm just saying, 7-figure lives. You ain't trying to trade that for his. And then this dude, even after the settlements and everything, come on, $500 million. You know what I'm saying? At least $500 million. You wouldn't even be like, whatever, keep that. I'm good. You don't want his life. You don't want nothing associated with him because you know ain't nowhere you can go. The world ain't nothing but a big ball. You wouldn't want to wear his face for 2, 3, 4 hours.
Straight man, I don't know about that, Auntie.
All right, you might get away with it for 2, 3, 4 hours. You wouldn't want to live with Diddy's face for the rest of your life.
You listen, like, because here's the thing: the same people that villainize Diddy, and a lot of these women too that villainize him, like Diddy's a piece of crap. Let's keep it. I'm not.
Man, stop.
Damn, man,
no, I'm not, bro.
I said I was going to
bro. I will let you speak, but you know what? I will let you speak, bro. It's called a dialogue. So when I say something, I'm not trying to interrupt you, bro. With all due respect.
Okay, I get you. My bad, bro.
I ain't trying to. I'm not disrespecting. But the thing is, I mean, what y'all? I mean, my thing is, how long is it gonna let it slide? They already did R. Kelly, right? They did him. I mean, and
who is they? He did himself. No, I'm sorry.
The machine. I mean, but the thing is, Melody.
There was a lot of people that were willing participants with that as well, Melody.
Exactly. It's like the willing participants. I mean, you can't come back. You can't come back.
Lauro, I'm gonna pivot a little bit, but how much you want to bet, man? They re-release. Remember that cut of the "Hate Me Now" video that they had to get rid of because it was so graphic? Diddy was like on a cross in it in the beginning, and it was on some like. Well, how much you want to bet they re-release it?
All right, look. It's a chick. Hey, it's cool, but I want to share this like real quick.
This will actually be pretty good time to re-release.
I want to share this. This is my own life. I was talking to a chick, right, and we were talking about like things and all that, right. And I said, like, you remember when Tip Drill came out? Everybody was so like against that. I hope everybody's old enough to.
Hold up, Tip Drill.
You remember that when video? It came out, right?
Hell no, wasn't nobody against it. I was waiting on that video to come on every night.
All right, but you remember how controversial it was because they had to show it during a certain time of night or whatnot, right?
Uncut, yeah. That
man, that's everyday life right now, bro.
That and Ludacris video, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, Pee popping on the headstand. Yeah,
I'm thinking he in front of a table at the club. Nah, and then he slapped it and started jiggling. I'm like, nah, man, she doing a split standing on her head. What the hell? The hell on a music video. But yeah, but nah, you're right. That's everyday life, and I ain't got nothing on some of these underground videos. You know, they come out that the rappers be dropping. I done seen some of them underground Gucci Mane videos. You know, it's deep. So they live this lifestyle. I get it.
So we know that. So I'm not trying to say that your platform is going to be PG-13 or whatnot, right? But it's far worse than that. So to like you can't make Diddy Jesus Christ right now. You can't put him on the cross and he just gonna bear for all his goddamn sins and burdens. Because that nigga not gonna fucking go for the goddamn deal. Shut the fuck up. Like I fall for the whole goddamn squad or whatnot, right? I mean, he's up against it. He probably got video. He probably got a lot of things, bro. But is he really about to fall for the squad that's on this straight debauchery type shit? He ain't gonna do it, bro. So you gotta find the next one, bro. You gotta find the next one. Like real talk. I mean,
yeah. All right, guys, it's about that time for final thoughts. So, hello? Can you guys hear me? Oh, yeah, so it's about that time for final thoughts. Because it is late, it's past the 4-hour mark, but we will be back tomorrow doing part 2 of this. We're going to talk about Cassie Ventura's friend speaking out, and we can break that down as well. But we're not going to keep doing this Diddy thing. I hope this is the last week that I'm talking about Diddy, but I doubt it. So let's start with, let me see who we got. H&M, you there? H&M?
I'm here. What's up?
All right, let's start with you. Final thoughts, then Rayhama. Actually, let's start with Rayhama. Let's go in order. Rayhama, final thoughts?
No, that's it. Thanks for having me on. It's just yeah, this shit's crazy. Both of them are demonic, and yeah, neither one of them is innocent. So, and like everybody's been saying, they're gonna use this one incident to try to label all black men as bad and evil and shit. You know, but we all know the truth, you know, and the stats show it. So that they have the highest domestic violence rate. But thanks, sis, for having me on. That's it.
But thanks for coming. Appreciate it. All right, Huscular and Muscular, final thought.
My final thoughts, a great show as always. As far as Cameron's behavior, I kind of agree with Auntie on one end. Yes, he should have handled it better than that. He didn't have to be too abrasive, I suppose, you know, given his age and everything and given what he's supposed to represent. But at the same time, I can understand why he acted the way he acted, why he felt the way he felt. I mean, how you going to invite this man onto an interview for CNN without giving him a heads up as far as what they're going to talk about and what it's going to be about? And ask him one question, but then throw a bunch of other questions that really didn't even mean anything to him because he has no personal ties to Diddy to begin with. So I can understand his annoyance. I was getting annoyed just looking at the damn interview myself, and I'm not even in the damn show. So I can understand his annoyance. You asked a question, what you thought about what Diddy did to Cassie. It was heinous. He needs a good ass whooping. He should be taken down. Leave it at that. But then she started asking him other stuff that he didn't see coming. So I can understand his annoyance. Again, I got annoyed just looking at that BS. So I can understand that. So I'm kind of torn on how he handled. But Cameron gonna be Cameron. He's a celebrity. We're not. We can't get away with what he can get away with. So it is what it is.
Absolutely. Well, thank you for that. Let's go with Laurel. Final thoughts.
My final thoughts are things happen. And I'm not quick to judge on anybody. So let's see how things plan out and we'll take it from there. I would never be quick to like ostracize somebody and like have a public stoning of that person if we don't know all the details and intricate. Diddy might be a piece of shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And all like lines are pointing toward that. But just chill out. We need to all like just chill out and just take a moment of just serenity and think about things, right? It's like this is Melody. Okay, for me, Melody. I'm not willing to throw somebody and cast somebody to the side, right? Just for allegations.
Right.
I hope you understand that part. So, okay. That was it.
Thank you. Taz Exclusive was up here, but he dropped down. I'm sorry.
He was late. I'm a little tired, but I got it. I'm on it. I'll probably upload a video, but I'm gonna open up a panel on it.
You're gonna open up one now?
It's a little late.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm going to sleep. No, who's not following Aunt T? Who is not subscribed to Aunt T?
I'm still
Hey, hold up, Aunt. Are you willing to let that goddamn food task come up here at this point in time? I mean, it's been like closure.
I ain't opening up nothing at this point in time right now, though. I'm tired. But Taz is welcome on the panel. Taz has been respectful of my channel, as have you and a bunch of other folks. So my panel, for the most part, is open, bro.
And I never had Taz on my panel, but I mean, if he's gonna be respectful, what is he saying in the chat? Oh damn! If
you said you had him in the back.
I mean, Taz, if you want to come up, if you're gonna be respectful, sure, you can come up, definitely. And give your final thought. You know, You can definitely come up. All right, Laro, thank you for that final thought. Appreciate it. All right, 18th letter. What are your final thoughts?
Thanks for allowing me to be up on your show, Melody. I appreciate it. My thoughts is exactly how I felt prior in previous live streams. The information that's came out, of Diddy doing what he did. I don't condone that. I don't think no man condones that. Seeing her being snatched down to the ground and kicked and dragged and different things like that. I definitely don't condone that at all. And Diddy is a piece of crap for doing that. I wouldn't do business with Diddy in any type of record business, anything else like that. The only thing I'm saying is that I just hate when you have people, like, in my personal opinion, and this is just my personal opinion, you have women that get involved with men for particular situations and are willing participants in what they demand of them to be in that relationship. And then when things go sour, then all of a sudden everything, is a victim. Diddy should have been charged, and he should be, charged and punished for what he did. But I don't think Cassie is innocent. And she was just the little girlfriend that was just there and everything like that. I do believe in a lot of things she was a willing participant of. Like, she got with Diddy for one particular reason, and that was because she thought that was going to boost her career. She left Ryan Leslie, who they say was a good dude, and she got with Diddy. It wasn't that she just thought he was the most handsomest man in the world. She got with him because of him being a powerful figure. And that's one thing we have to really go into with certain women too. Well, we know that just from growing up. Like, a lot of people don't care how you get your money, or they don't have any moral standing on how you get your money as long as you got it. And she knew that the man had it, and she thought it was going to elevate her career and different things like that. And these are the situations that women may run into when you're pursuing, those type of men, or you have a hypergamous mindset when it comes to these types of men, such as a Diddy, because you're just another one that's on the checklist that they know that's there for opportunity, and they may look at that as a reason to try to use and abuse you because they figure you're only there for a bag anyway. So we just have to be very, women have to be very careful when you're out for the bag or you're dealing with these types of dudes like a Diddy, so you don't run into somebody like that. But for the most part, that's all I got to say.
All right, well, thanks for coming. I'm gonna leave you up here because I don't know if anybody want to address that, any of the guys, because I see Aunt T saying he want to clip it. And I know Killer Swag say he can't rock with your opinion, so just stay up here for a second. Game Changer, any final thoughts? Game Changer, are you sleeping? Going once, going twice. Good night, GC. Let me take you off the panel. All right. So I want all of y'all to stay up here. Swag, what do you have to say to Rakim and your final thoughts?
Well, first off, I want to say that it was a great show tonight. Very entertaining, to say the least, as always, And Rakim, I'm very disappointed in you, bruh. Very, very disappointed.
Okay, let me just say this real quick, Swag. You my boy. Let me just say this.
We got to let Swag get it out. Rakim,
okay, you're right, Auntie. I just want to say this real quick, Auntie. What did I say? I've already condemned Diddy for everything that he did. I'm not defending the man at all. So I'm trying to figure out, what did I say by, calling out Cassie for something she might have been a willing participant in a relationship. I'm not defending Diddy, but that's all I wanted to say.
Go ahead, Swag.
I hear you loud and clear. And I mean, yeah, you're not defending Diddy, but at the same time, it's almost like you kind of placing it at the girl's feet. Like, look how big he is compared to how big she is. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sitting up here saying like, oh, she's 100% like an angel and he's just doing all this stuff. But when are we going to get this into our minds? Like, no matter what she may have done or what she may have said or whatever, he should have never put his hands on her regardless of the fact, because we would say the same thing if a woman was to put her hands on a man. Like, don't touch a man. Don't be fighting on a man. Like, that's not cool. Because, I mean, let's be for real. Most dudes have to restrain themselves from hitting a woman because we know the type of power that we got if we was to go all out with a woman. So, and you seen how he was with Cash. Like, he literally drug her around like a rag doll, man. And then just like another point, nobody knows, like, yeah, that stuff was caught on camera, but what happened with all the stuff that might have happened behind the scenes? Like, how bad you think she might have got it when it wasn't on camera, or when they got back to the hotel room, or when they was on a resort on a holiday or something like that, just because of whatever reason. Like, I mean, just think about it. When dude was yelling at her while she was hiding under a blanket, talking about, yeah, what you got to say now? What you got to say now? You ain't got to say. I mean, and like I said, I'm not painting her as like she's 100% like an angel or something like that, but we can't sit up here and just place all the blame on her, especially when there's video evidence how he put the boots to the girl. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so you have a rebuttal for that, and then we'll go to Aunt T. Go ahead, 18th letter.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I'm not saying that I've already condemned Diddy for everything that he's did. I said from the jump on every live stream, if anybody want to go back and play anything that I've said, I've always said I wouldn't trust Diddy on a business level because of his bad reputation for doing business. But I said there was no evidence to condemn him at that particular point. I could have been wrong. And I said that evidence came out the way he did. I don't condone that. I don't condone domestic violence. Diddy's a piece of crap for what he did that. But I was just saying, I just think Cassie was there. She was there for more than just out of her love for Diddy. She was there being a willing participant in whatever he demanded because of the lifestyle that came along with being with Diddy. And I think, and that's the only thing I'm saying. Diddy should have been prosecuted long time ago for this, because this happened in 2016. I'm just saying, I think that they both played a role in what's going on like that. And truth be told, the funny thing about this situation is that a lot of the people that's saying, oh, you know, he's a monster, or the women that's saying that, if Diddy hit them up in their DMs telling them he was going to fly them to Dubai, how many of them you think would be going on with him, even after all of this? That's the only thing I'm saying.
Oh, I don't know. I don't think so. I'm terrified.
Yeah, I mean,
After
look,
what
I
happened-
already cleared that up when I asked if people would trade their lives right now. Like I said, 5, 6, and Laura had to mention some of these folks on YouTube got 7-figure lives. They still wouldn't trade their lives for Diddy's as it stands right now. Okay, so it's a bunch of chicks that probably would have let him hit 7-8 months ago, maybe even last year, but they wouldn't touch him right now. No, that's just my take on it. You know, chickens come home to roost. You know, you lie to the people, it's the people dragging you right now. The industry done had their rumors about you, but now it's the people that you cape for, the people that you try to put on your little mask for, the people that you go out of your way to lie to and try to shape the reality. Now they done made a reality for you that personally, I don't think Diddy's going to be able to live in. I agree with Gene Deal. I think he's going to end up deleting himself. I don't think he can deal with this type of ridicule.
I don't want to see nobody do that.
I don't want to see him do it. I'm just, I don't think he's tough enough. And the reason why I don't think he's tough enough is because I saw the way he just beat the hell out of that little woman. You know what I'm saying? That just proves that you're not mentally tough. If you ain't even mentally tough enough to deal with whatever she did to make you mad enough not to just crash out like that, knowing damn well you ain't even in your crib. You like, there's hotel cameras and all of that stuff. You know, right there. There's staff. There's everything. Breaking stuff. You doing all of this, and you ain't even thinking about that. You like, whatever. I'll just lie about it. Come on, this dude is not mentally tough enough to deal with the damn thing. I don't think he can deal with this ridicule because he holds our opinions and our perceptions in high esteem. That's why he went out of his way to fake it. That's why he was induced on all of those behavioral modifications. And according to her statements, he was forcing her and everybody else around him to be on that stuff too. Not necessarily forcing them to do it, but pretty much, hey, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. That's just the way it is. As far as Cameron is concerned, as I stated earlier, look, I can understand a reaction right there. I do not agree with that reaction. Not from a 50-year-old dude. 50-year-old hip hop dudes, like the brother said earlier up here, I think that's a big problem. It's not 1996 anymore. You know what I'm saying? Grow the hell up. I get it. The chick was gaslighting you. She was leading you in a direction you clearly didn't want to go in. You stated it. You handled yourself with decorum for 90% of that interview. But it was a good 7, 8 to 10% of that interview where you could have said something different, and you proved it the next day on your own podcast because you did say something different. You know? So had you a thought before you spoke during that interview, chances are you would have said the same thing that you ended up saying the following day after you had time to think. You know? But and I think 50-year-old dudes that don't think before they speak, that's all I see right there. I get it. That was Cam being Cam, and I'm still like FCNN. You know what I'm saying? They going to spin a narrative. They're going to push a narrative. They don't care. That's why they brought him on there. They was going to try to push their narrative, and he wasn't going. But, hey, you better than that, bro. You know, you better than that. You could have checked them without saying something that you didn't think about first. That's just my take on that.
Well, thank you, Auntie.
All right. Now, I appreciate you having me up. Thank you, Melody.
I really appreciate you coming. Thank you so much. And Blue, last but not least.
So, pretty much in a nutshell, same thing like what Auntie was saying, as far as with Cameron. The Diddy situation, we know we're gonna keep seeing things. We're gonna keep seeing, new allegations coming out. And I don't know. It's the Cameron thing was weird, but I think he just was promoting his thing. He got caught off guard, and that's too much. That's it.
Yeah, well, thank you, Blue. You know, we always get together and have really good shows, all of us. I appreciate it. And special shout out to Killer Swag 216 because he was behind the scenes making sure I got my monetization back. So I do appreciate that. Thank you so much, Swag. Whatever you did, you worked magic because I was informed that I couldn't get my monetization back because I missed the window. But
yeah, I was able to do some things behind the scenes, man, and like I already explained, a while back, saying that I already reapply for you to get it, and boom, you got it. So
I appreciate that. I was so happy today.
Shout out to you for that one, brother. That's what's
up. That was dope.
Yeah.
That was really a surprise. I just came on and I just started getting super chats. I'm like, what the heck? But thank you. But I just need all of you guys, anybody who joined this panel, keep it respectful. Don't say the trigger words. Don't say the F-bomb. I mean, I guess you can say it after an hour, like the F-bomb once or twice, but don't keep saying it. That's when they take your monetization away. Yeah, but just try to keep it to a minimum after an hour. Don't play no music. Don't do nothing crazy. So we're trying to stay monetized. I will give you more content now that I'm monetized, and I'll start camming up again. So I just need y'all to really be respectful. But let me give my final thought. Cameron, I'm in the middle. He was right on what he was saying, but then he was also wrong. Like, I don't like how he started just drinking. Like, as a black, let's talk about as a minority, as a black person. That's embarrassing to see other people who look like you go on national TV and make a fool out of themselves in front of, I hate to say it, but white people. Like I hate to see that. It makes us look bad. You know, he talking about getting cheeks and all that. He could have been more professional as a 50-year-old man. I mean, all that, all that, like that was old school Cameron, 90s Cameron, 20-year-old Cameron. You're 50 now. You're half of the century. You're half
Yo,
the century
can we
old.
can we watch that video one more time?
Nah, yo, I don't want to keep playing. I'm tired.
All right.
Maybe I'll do
This
it
that one part. He said, "Yeah, I'm about to go get some cheeks after this."
again. Yeah, like that's embarrassing. Like anybody on the
Um,
panel agree with me that don't you
After
hate
this
when other
horsepower
white
drink, I'm about to
people?
get some cheeks after this horsepower drink.
Right. It's so ridiculous. Like
Hey, and I do feel where Clyde was coming from because hey, the anchor chick was like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Hey, she was about to get killer cammed, you know?
right, right,
But hey, at the same time, bro, you 50, bro. Come on,
right.
man. Like you could have checked her because they were disrespectful. And I don't even mind the whole who booked me for this joint. I don't even mind that part. But I do mind the whole cheeks thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like, bro, come on.
Yeah, I mind. I do. It was embarrassing. Just like when Sexy Red went up there in front of all the white
yeah,
people.
he said, "Yeah, I'm about to go get some cheeks after this."
Man, Shorty went to a middle school smelling like pot.
Like pot, yeah. Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just reeking of bow.
But the thing that gets me, like what you were just saying, Auntie, the middle school decided to bring Sexy Red to a school, just like these people in CNN decided to put Cameron on that interview. They knew
But Rakim, you heard, and I know Melody said final thoughts, but you heard the original interview with Bill O'Reilly. He's like, yo, why don't y'all invite me to the schools? Because you got principals saying this, that, this, and that. So I guess now they want to invite some influencers to the school when they show up smelling like dank. Like straight
old school with that, Auntie.
You know what I'm saying? Straight Dan K. Yeah.
Anybody else saw when they invited Sexy Red to the concert and she was twerking in front of that country, you know, all them country people, the white people?
No.
And they was clapping and happy, but I got secondhand embarrassment. That's really embarrassing.
It was at a country show concert. That's what
Yeah. I mean, I don't know why in front of other people, but that's what they do, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, when they purposely put certain people, it's like they purposely broadcast the worst of us to put that image out there. Of course, you're going to get secondhand embarrassment, Melanie, myself, all of us included, because we know that's not us. But it's no different than, like I say, back in the day when they will put out. You ever heard of the show Amos and Andy?
It sounds familiar.
Go back.
That's slapstick comedy.
Yeah, like go back and look at Amos and Andy when it was two white men dressing up in blackface, repeating, imitating the way black people talk or of our vernacular in English and all of that. This is not something.
You know what? My bad. Because I'm thinking of Abbott and Costello. You absolutely right, bro. That was way worse. Amos and Andy was way worse. You got it. My bad.
This is not anything new. As long as the media existed, they've been all of those Looney Tune cartoons. You know how racist those was. Every as long as it's been, they've been projecting our image to look in the negative light. They're just doing it in a modern time now. So that's all.
Right. All right, but that was my final thought. And thank you everybody who sent super chats. I really appreciate it. Thank you for everybody who liked the stream, who shared the stream, and also who subscribed, because I see I got a couple of new subscribers. But hit the like button on the way out, guys. And I will see you next time. Peace.